careful, Lara. I fear there are things in the vaults man was not meant to see.
I'm not a man, Jean. And I'm always very, very careful.
Good luck, Lara. I fear you may need it.
I make my own luck.
Welcome back, fellow citizens of the internet. We're back on the grind. Resident Evil's over. We're back on Tomb Raider. I don't even remember where I am in this game, to be honest. I looked it up. It's been a couple weeks, hasn't it? Because I didn't stream it all last week. And we had, what, the year before that? Or not the year. What am I talking about? The day before that. Why do it look so... Hold on. I got to change the white balance on here. Oh, you know what? I got to turn on the music, right? Let me see. Where's the Tomb Raider music? There. How's the background music? You guys hear it okay? I think my white balance is off on my camera. My camera's been doing this. It'll set up the settings. It'll put it on auto, and it just blasts everything way too white. Yeah, Lara Croft grinds. It's going to be an evening of getting lost in puzzle solving. As always. If you watch Season 2 of... Oh, One Piece? I'm on Season 1. I never finished Season 1. I restarted it yesterday, so it's funny you ask. I'm on episode 5, or 3 or 4, where they go to that I forgot his name, the black kid, and he's friends with that girl that's sick. That's the episode I'm on. And that's always where I stop. So I'm probably just gonna finish it all this weekend. Let me fix the camera. Yeah, see, I'm almost translucent. See, it's on auto. Why the hell does it keep doing that? It keeps changing. All right, here, let's fix it. Oh, yeah, look how much better it looks. Look, I go real red. See, look, now I'm orange. Now I'm blue. I look like a Smurf. Orange. All right, let's go. Let's not look orange or super clear. See, look, this is more natural. This is really what real life looks like right here. There. Confirm. Bam. There we go. See? I'm not blue anymore. Cheeto man. Yeah, I look like Trump. Cheeto dust. Can it in an hour. I'll be back around 11. Well, I'll probably still be here. Probably still lost in this level, I bet. I don't even remember where did we stop? I know we're in the tomb of Semerkets. But where the hell did I come from? Because, there's this back here. I don't know where I came from. But we'll figure it out as we go along. Let me adjust the audio here. Let's put it a little higher here. Alright, how's that sound? Does that sound okay? Recently played Castlevania DLC of Dead Cell. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. Let me jot it down for this weekend. I really want to start that game this weekend. I'm trying to find time to do it, because I've been working on my Resident Evil Requiem video. You're running away from the rhino? Was I really running away from a rhino? Or are you joking? I really don't remember if there was a rhino in this game. This is more fun than RE9. I mean, it's a different experience than RE9 completely. A game like the RE9 is amazing. I love that game. I see people getting their platinums already. Honestly, the game's not that bad to platinum. One of the harder trophies is Insanity. But it's probably easy if you don't do it like I did. And you actually use your challenge points for unlimited ammo. Instead of wasting them on concept art like I did. Other than that, all the other trophies are pretty easily doable, surprisingly. Oh, shit. Is that what you were talking about? That's not right. That's a bull. I wasn't ready for this. Wait, what the hell is this thing? I want to look at it. It's some kind of bull. This is bull. Hang on, let me reload. Let me turn the music off since this has got music. Alright, let's reload. I wasn't ready for it. If you play Dead Cells, use assist. That lets you continue from your last save point. So if you don't do that, you just die and lose everything. But does that affect trophies in that game? Oh, man. Oh! Okay, I guess I can't shoot that thing. So I'm going to run away. Let's haul ass. I know while I'm running away, I'm going to, like, fall in a pit of spikes or something. I guarantee it. Oh, God. Now I got to worry about these things. Get chased by a bull, and I got to worry about little bats. Insanity was easy since I got the RPG. Oh, yeah, see, I bet it was easy. Wait, how much was the RPG? It's really expensive, right? I still can't afford it. I told you, when I beat the game, I just went right to concept art, and I just went down the list and wasted all my money. And then I scrolled all the way to the bottom afterwards, and I see unlimited ammo. I was like, oh, no. I turned the game off and everything, but it had already auto-saved. It was too late. So, whoops. Am I supposed to kill this thing? It just looks like a giant bull. I guess just like a runaway boss fight of some sort. Dun 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 dun. Jeremiah, welcome. I'm being chased by a bull of some sort. Some sort of magical Egypt bull. Oh, look. There's things to climb up here. Oh, let me go up there. I think this guy's just going to keep harassing me. Look at this. Ah, look. There has to be a reason this is here. This loser can't get me now. Did the chat disconnect for you guys? We got a storm today. It's weird, though, because we haven't had a storm in a while because it's been, like, you know, cold. Cold and dry, and now it started getting warm and humid again. There's a thunderstorm today. Chat's fine. Yeah, it disconnected for a moment. Where is this? Oh, look. I think there's an opening over there. I wish I had an RPG in this game. I'll just light that bull up. Blow it up in little pieces. 15,000 for the RPG itself. Oh, but it's not infinite ammo, though, right? Infinite RPG is like 35,000. Yeah, see, I didn't have enough for any of that. Nowhere near it. I'm like right at the arc area on the hardest difficulty. I just gotta finish it. Oh my god, look at this. I'm being harassed by bats. Oh, is this a secret? This might be a secret. I got Dr. Pepper in my eye. Okay. So... Oh, by the way, Monday we're playing... We got a new game on Monday. You guys voted for 007 From Russia with Love. I keep wanting to say Agent Under Fire. From Russia with Love. So we're going to have some... Oh, no! Come on, man. I should have saved. I barely touched it. We're going to have some 007 Sean Connery goodness. I never finished that game. I had it back on... I think I had the GameCube version. No, it might have been... I think I had PS2 version, actually. And I never finished that one. I really liked Everything or Nothing, too. You know what I discovered, too? I also downloaded 007 Quantum of Solace on PS2. I didn't know that game had a PS2 version. I have the Xbox 360 version, which is a Call of Duty knockoff. Apparently, the PS2 version is like that game, but it's in third person, like From Russia with Love was. So that's interesting. I might stream that. I might stream both versions. Welcome to LA, where the playa is. Oh, do you guys have a heat wave right now? Threatened by Iran like every day? Yeah, I heard you guys are getting like some threats, although I don't know if all that's true, but hopefully not. I wish the enemy's HP was higher because I defeated Gideon in like 2 rocket shots. Well, that's probably really good for that trophy for beating the game in under 4 hours. Because you just kill everything. I imagine the part that would take the longest is assembling the damn detonator in Raccoon City. Because that you have to kind of wander around for a bit. I'm saving the second I get in that other room. The second you touch any flame, it's like Lara Croft is completely flammable. I'll put the music on. And how would you make the enemy's HP higher? It's a rocket. It killed the Tyrant and Resident 1 in 1 shot. Heat waves and threats are true. You got drill weekend starting tomorrow. God, that sucks, man. Well, you know, I hope you stay safe. Scary world we're living in. Because old people want to flex power. Alright. I gotta not touch things that are flammable. My most movies my family enjoyed watching, and the ones most people hate. Did you guys see, speaking of movies, did you guys see the trailer for... Oh, fuck, here we go again. Look, Barbecue Lara. No. Did you guys see the trailer? The new trailer for the Mario movie? I freaking love that Wart is back. And it's played by, what's that guy's name? Luis Guzman? Oh, man. His voice is perfect for the role. I hope that's Nintendo hinting that Wart is going to have an ultimate comeback in a Mario game. I'm shocked they haven't even bothered putting him in a Mario Kart game. You'd think at least put him in a Mario Kart game. At least. Oh, man. I need to go press that, but see, I knew it. The second I was going to walk over to it. Fire. Here we go. Is this what I'm here for? For shotgun shells that I don't even need? Oh, that's stupid. I have so much ammo. Because all I use in this game are the handguns. You guys saw the first Tomb Raider collection got an update. That it adds like new challenges and new costumes and stuff. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm good. At least Tomb Raider 3 wise. I don't plan on ever playing that game again. Well, I have to if I want to get the trophies one day, but damn it. I just don't want to. That game stressed me out so much. Look at my Diet Dr. Pepper. I'm so sad. Now they don't have Coke Orange Cream no more. Coca-Cola released it, then took it away from me. That should be a crime. Careful not to look in the hole too many times because you'll summon black bugs. The ones from the Mummy. I was just watching that movie last week. Those things were freaky. Yeah, they definitely copied the Mummy in this game with some of the bugs. I think we saw some earlier in the game. God, how long is this guy gonna run after me? Did I press the switch? Oh my god. Ooh, he hit that wall. See, that should be enough to kill him. He's still following me. I need health. See, look at this. I have so much shot. 119 shotgun ammo. Wait a minute. That's for just regular. Wide shot, I have 30. Well, I'm gonna hold on to that. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh my god, would you leave me alone? There he is. Again. Yeah, that's not doing anything. I gotta do something here. Oh, damn it. I dropped the torch. Okay, so there's torches in this room. I assume I have to light them. This thing's got minions in the form of bats. Damn it. Go away. Oh, let me get him out of here. The bats are obnoxious. I gotta leave. Did you come across the Minotaur? I haven't seen any Minotaur. I think, isn't the Minotaur like a Greek myth? That's Egyptian. Okay, maybe I lost him now. Oh, he's so annoying. Watch people play Pocopia. What is that game? I just heard about it the other day. And apparently people were stressing out trying to grow grass all over the island. But apparently after like a tutorial or something, you're able to oh, it rains. It rains and your island gets grass normally. How do I light this thing? I don't know how to light this. Maybe I go to my items. Anyone know how to light this? I have no idea. If I even have to. Didn't hear about it till now. It's like an Animal Crossing kind of thing, is it not? Oh yeah, Pokemon Animal Crossing mixed with Dragon Quest Builders. I keep hearing rumors about this Mario game called Mario Titans coming out. I saw some screenshots, but I think it was fake. Dumbass. Okay. I can't even like do anything with this. I have to light it I'm assuming I light it. I light it and then I have to light those torches there. Let's see. Well, there's nothing here. Oh, wait a minute. Can I reach this? Oh, here we go. Well, why couldn't I just do it where I was? I was clearly jumping right on the torch. Come on now. No. Okay, here we go. Now we got it. See? Progress. 1 inch at a time. There. Light it there. And then the bull explodes. Yeah, see? Excellent. Yeah, oh my god, wait a minute. I have not saved in quite a bit, have I? Well, let's do that. Let me zoom my camera. I feel like I'm really far away for some reason. Let me zoom the camera in. Let's do... See, look. Shocked expression. Alright, what is it on now? 30. 0. Yeah, that's better. Mario Titan's super fake because I saw a post Saying Mario Titans was released 7 years ago on Switch 2. Oh, wait, what? I saw screenshots, but it looked artificial. And I didn't see any official news, so I think it was just something someone made. It looked really cool, though. But it didn't look real. I saw something about it got announced at the Nintendo Direct. But that was just a Mario Galaxy trailer. So someone lied. Okay, I guess I don't need this shit no more. Don't tell me this is now the secret. What the hell was that? Oh! Okay, wait. How are you supposed to know that's going to happen before you actually do it? How? Are you kidding me? There's no indication. I mean, yeah, I guess in retrospect you can see where blades are, but they're hidden. Let me look at the old graphics. See, look. That doesn't even look like something's going to come out of it, though. It just looks like part of, like, the texture. Alright, let me move this way. Now I'm scared to do this. Here. See, the only way you'd know is if you die the first time and then you come back. Okay. And there's ball. Oh, spike ball. And then here. How do the Egyptians have these traps? Is this a secret? This might have been a secret area. Oh! I got hurt by just touching it. Just barely grazing against it. I swear this is a Mega Man game. You touch a spike, you just go like that and touch a spike and you explode. God. Back to Tomb Raider 3 shenanigans. I wouldn't go that far. Not yet. TMNT Splinter Fate added Alopex? Who's that? I don't know that character. I'm so behind in the Turtles games. They had that I think that Raw Thrills arcade one that released too, and they brought it to console. See, I think that was a secret. I literally don't know where to go. I'm assuming. See, I got to take out this bull. I bet that's what it is. I bet you I have to make them crash into those locked doors, because there's some locked doors over there. Alright, come on, Toro. He's just bothering me. Again, I'm pretty sure it's not doing anything. See, look, these doors. This is not obvious at all what to do. I see unlit torches. I wonder if I can get the torch and like burn this or something. I could try it. Maybe I could burn the wood. That's the only thing I can think of. She's from the IDW comic. Raphael. Wait, hold on. In the comics, Raphael's got a girlfriend? Is she a turtle? I mean, he's a turtle. What's his girlfriend? I'm assuming she's also a mutant turtle? Because she's a human, that's kind of weird. Toidles. Okay. I bring this back. A mutant fox. What? The hell did this fox come from? And why is a turtle dating a fox? I can't get that. Can't kill the bull. Yeah, he seems invincible. That's the only thing I think of. But now it won't give me another torch. Use the bull to break the door at the back of the hall? Is it one of these wooden doors? The back of the hall. Oh, this. I didn't even see that. That didn't even look like... I thought that was part of the wall. He broke it. He broke me, too. Didn't even realize that was a door over there. My God. Oh! Well, that was an accident. You're right. Love is love. That's like interspecies stuff, though. It's weird. It's like someone being like, "I'm in love with a horse." Love is love. at least, you know, go find another mutant turtle. I'm sure there's one somewhere. They can't have children. They can't breed with each other. That's not how it works. I hate this bull. I hate this bull so damn much. Some years ago, they made Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Yeah, I reviewed it on my channel a while ago. I love that. The movie. It was based on a graphic novel, but I had the movie. It's pretty good, actually. Would you leave me alone? Oh, we can't come up here, at least. Thank you. What a pain in the ass. At least from Russia with level and have puzzles. That'll just be shooting action. Killing bad guys. No wonder you went after Miranda. Excuse me. It is Miranda. Alright. Godzilla and TMNT is pretty awesome. Oh, that was a short area.
Hands on your head.
Wait, they made a Godzilla and Ninja Turtles comic? Anything with Godzilla is going to be awesome.
You waste your time.
This attitude problem. You people need to learn some manners. Tell me now, or you've just run out of time.
Alexandria.
Damn, Lara's brutal. This reminds me of the Indiana Jones train from the young Indiana Jones Adventures when he gets his whip.
Your workforce is about to be delayed.
The hell? Whoa. Anything with Godzilla is awesome, I agree. Oh wait, hold on. You know what's not? The PS4 game, apparently. I gotta stream that game sometime. You know, I've seen that game go for a ton of money. The physical copies. I paid $12 for that game digital. It was on sale. And I think... Did it not get delisted? I think it got delisted. Inside the train. Now, someone explained to me how there's possibly going to be puzzles in a train. Like, it's a train, dude. Can't have puzzles in a train. Well, never mind. I mean, Resident Evil 0 had them. So I guess you can. That game is great. I just remember wandering around as Godzilla real slow. And then Godzilla's going for the generator every 2 seconds. One day I'll stream it just for the hell of it. Might be fun. It'll give me a reason to actually beat it. Great. I'm stuck already. In this little box car.
No.
No. All right. Godzilla vs. Power Ranger sounds awesome. I saw his clip from Tommy the Green Ranger, like judo kicking a T-Rex. Completely absurd. That would have destroyed him. If you stream it, Let's Battle Online. That game had online? Are you talking about the same game I'm talking about? The PS4 Godzilla game. I don't think it had... I don't remember it having multiplayer. Maybe it did. If it did, I know I didn't play it. Check every door. Snakes. Why has it got to be snakes? God, they give you so much ammo in this game. It's kind of not necessary, though, because I've been using nothing but my handguns for the most part. I mean, every once in a while, like these guys, I'll use something stronger, but damn. He's... Why did he take that many shots? I guess these guys have body armor. Lara, I'm not strong enough. I hate that. Wait till we get to Angel of Darkness. You guys thought I was irritated with 3? Wait till I stream Angel of Darkness. I never got through half that game because I couldn't play it. So we'll see. Godzilla Versus, it did. I don't even remember having a multiplayer. Well, I'm sure I never even clicked on it. Whoa, look at that. Oh, ooh, what a difference. Look at this. Whoa. This is one of the most drastic differences in graphics I've seen in this game. Wow. That's amazing. Jaw-dropping graphics. Dick. Oh my god. In the secret level, a secret of this level, you can find a new weapon? Shit, not that I need it. Don't forget Tomb Raider Chronicles. Yeah, we're gonna do that one eventually. Well, technically that's the next one we'll be doing. And then, then Angel of Darkness. Hooray. That game was rough, man. The fact that you got to level up, like, to open doors and push crates and stuff. It's so crazy to me. Uh-oh. What? Freaking camera angles. I'm glad I saved. You saw the camera angle kept shifting around? Good lord. Angel of Darkness didn't even have the iconic dual pistols. Hold on. I think they do, but you gotta find them. And they're not unlimited, right? Yeah, I think there was ammo for them. But you don't start with them. And they're on the front cover. She's holding them. Completely misleading. Stop. Oh, I want to check that boxcar. Look at him, look at him. That's an Indiana Jones moment. How are you going to stop multiple shots from an Uzi with that little thing? Come on, man. What a dumbass. At least it gives me a reason to use my other ammo. Oh, man. How are you gonna make a Tomb Raider game without the handguns like that? Which I guess the new ones are fine because those are I mean, those are different. But classic Tomb Raider, like, you gotta have them. It's all about dual wielding. In the new Tomb Raider games, like Rise of Tomb Raider and all that, like, I love the bow and arrow. That's my favorite weapon. In the first one, that bow and arrow was amazing. I would just run around headshotting dudes. Okay, like, fine. Just kidding. What a fool. He fell for Lara Croft's trickery. We need an Indiana Jones Tomb Raider crossover. The timeline wouldn't make any sense, though. Like, think about when they take place. He was punching Nazis. These old ones are in the 90s. Wouldn't make any sense at all. Maybe a time travel artifact. Oh, the Dial of Destiny. There you go. Do Dial of Destiny crossover. Makes sense.
No.
What do you mean, no? My hand...
No. No.
Okay. Guess I need something. No. No. More like Dial of Shit. You know, like the movie, Ozzy? I thought it was okay, but it wasn't great. It was, I remember I had to get off of my Callisto Protocol stream because I was running late for the movie. We were doing that stupid-ass DLC. That was so boring. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. That DLC that absolutely ruined the story. Dark Fate status? I wouldn't go that far. That's a bit drastic, I think. Dark Fate is a special kind of crap. Lord did a crossover with Witchblade? Oh, yeah, that's because they were both Top Cow comics. I want to get the compendium. I used to have it. In college, I had a big, thick compendium, like that thick. That was all the Tomb Raider comics put together. So cool.
No.
Why is she saying no?
No.
How dare you say no? I'm thinking about trying to make that jump, but I know I can't. Let me get back in here. You know the problem with Dial of Destiny was? Oh, here, I gotta break this. The problem with Dial of Destiny, in my opinion, the hell? My little icon appears. Why is my icon appearing there? It's not doing anything. But my problem with Dial of Destiny was that, like, the beginning of the movie was alright, and the end of the movie was alright, but the whole beginning part's boring. Or the whole middle part of that movie is kind of boring, in my opinion. Okay, clearly I gotta break this, but... she just walks towards it. See, this is where I wish I could free aim. Shotgun, maybe this? All that was ammo. I thought it was going to be something important. What a waste of time. Because I need more shotgun ammo. See, sometimes you got to, like, change to the old graphics to make sure you don't miss anything. Because some of the stuff with the new graphics blends in. Did I check over here? I came from over there. I think this is where I came from. Let's check real quick. Did I miss the crowbar? Didn't see any over here. I don't see anything to pick up. See, 'cause I can't open this without it. I don't think it's in this cart. I used to have a thing for Witchblade TV series ruined it for me. I remember that series when I was a kid, but I don't remember the series itself. Like, I remember it being on. I don't see the crowbar there. The whole movie just felt so disjointed. Yeah, I actually liked... I know, what was it? Kingdom of the Crystal Skull people didn't like. But I actually enjoyed that one. I thought that one was alright. Some of the shit in that movie was kind of goofy, though. Like, Shia LaBeouf. You ever Shia LaBeouf into the swinging monkeys? That was goofy as hell. And then they just, like, wrote that character out of the movie immediately on the next one. Oh, God. I swear I hit jump. But, like, how are you going to introduce Indiana Jones' son and then just, like, write him off the movie? Come on. But, yeah, that amounted to nothing. Let me go back. They just said, like, on the side that he died in Vietnam. And I was like, I mean, I guess that's believable given the time period, but still. It's like, wait a minute. It seems like a big deal that he's got a son and then you just kill him off screen. I'm sure it was some kind of like... I'm sure they just weren't interested in bringing Shia LaBeouf back. See, you know what, though? In all honesty, this is why I like whenever... Oh, I thought I messed that up. This is why I like when movies hire unknown actors for roles instead of like a big star that's been in a bunch of things. Because people that are like unknowns, they're easier to bring back. Like if you're going to make more movies. I don't know where the crowbar is. Dial Destiny doesn't exist. I don't know. I saw it. Okay, I need the crowbar for this and to open that door. Back to the train to find the crowbar. What cart is it in? Time travel also didn't help. That's one thing I'm getting tired of seeing in movies and games. Oh, well, no. Now we're not seeing time travel. Now we're seeing multiverses. Alternate universes. That's like the big thing now. Which is like, you know, that's like time travel adjacent. It's the same shit. A different flavor is all. Okay, everything's all rickety. Fuck, I don't see it anywhere. Oh, by the way, next game on Thursdays that you guys voted for was Evil Within 2. But I'll probably, in between Tomb Raider and Evil Within 2, I'll probably do one quick retro stream of Typing of the Dead. I've been trying to get to that. That's going to be funny. Yeah, do you want to know what cart it's in? It's in one of these. Let's see a crowbar. I feel like I checked all this. I bet you I walked right by it. Alright, look. There's nothing in here. Okay, there's definitely nothing in this one. That's for sure. Pretty much don't like something that's a different timeline. Well, that's what comics do all the time. You know, they do a bunch of stories, it falls flat, and suddenly it's like alternate timeline or some other retcon that they'll do. See, I needed to open that. Crowbar's not in this one either. It has to be in that first train somewhere. But I'm not seeing it. And I can't cross that because that's the end of the train. So it's got to be this way somewhere. Not here. Has to be. It's in the last train cart at the back? That one? Maybe I can make that jump. I didn't even think I'd go over there. Tomorrow's Friday the 13th, I know. I was just talking about that the other day, how I always want to do something Friday the 13th, a special on the channel, but I always forget it's Friday the 13th. And then I don't plan anything. Oh my God. I have nothing planned. One day I'll plan something. You know what? Next one's what, November? November I'll do it. How in the hell can I do this? Oh, I can hang off the side. I didn't think I could do that. Most interesting. Morning stream? Nah, I don't have a morning stream planned tomorrow. You know, I did really enjoy it. How'd you guys like those daytime streams? I actually like doing those. Maybe I'll do them again one day. Alright, let me go over here and not die. See, in this game, you always have to go where it doesn't even look like you can. Oh, more of you? Sorry, I wish you could just melee him. I just want to kick him, like, jump kick him. Okay. He had a chance to live. He chose his fate. I tried hanging off the edge. I really tried hanging off the edge. They're fine, but fucked my sleeping schedule. Wait, how did that affect your sleeping schedule? What time was it where you are when I started? I figured the night streams might fuck with your sleeping schedule more because they go on later. But I guess it depends on your time zone. Elite, what's up, man? At PAX East, you can play the Halloween game? Oh, no way. Wait, did you go? It's so stupid. I saw the new teaser trailer for Halloween today. They showed nothing. They show like a car and then Haddonfield and then that's it. I was like, wait a minute, that's not a teaser trailer. That's nothing. I guess by definition that is a teaser trailer, but still, they didn't show anything. Rise of the Tomb Raider is my favorite out of the new ones. I don't know which one's my favorite because sometimes I say Rise of the Tomb Raider, but I really like that first one. And I didn't hate Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So, I don't know. It was 10 a.m.? Oh, that's late. Honestly, if I sleep past like 8:15 or 8:30, I feel like I wasted my day and it's late. Come on! Okay. I'm just gonna keep turning around. These guys are morons. Now I'm gonna save. Before I fucking jump off again. I work overnight, so yeah. I missed working overnights back when I worked at American Express for a while from home. And I worked overnight shift, and I actually liked it because it was from home, so I would just like I forgot what the shift was. I think I started at like 10 or 11 p.m. and it would go on to like, I don't know, 5 or 6, whatever 8 hours is. But It messed up my sleep schedule so bad. But I really liked it because that was back when the PS4 was new, so I would just play my PS4 all night. And we would get... Oh, my God, it was so slow at night. Oh, my God. It was so slow at night, and all the calls were just people, like, wanting to know their balance real quick or something, and then just hanging up. You didn't have those big complicated issues that people would get. That was always, like, during the day shift. But it was beautiful. I would have, like, 4 or 5 calls all night, and I would just play my PS4 all night while I had my headset on, like, in my bedroom at the time. I beat Killzone Shadowfall and Black Flag from beginning to end working those shifts. So I was literally getting paid while playing video games. Hour per hour. Oh, it was so good. But they ruined it. They ruined the job because they took away they took away the overnight shift, and all the overnight people were forced to pick a day shift. And then they stuck me with like it was like 1 p.m. till, nighttime, till like 9 or 10 p.m. And I'm like, oh my God. So that, like, right there, your whole day is gone. It went from you having your whole day enjoying an overnight shift to having to work the whole day away. Like the best part of the day. Early afternoon through night. So I could never do anything. It was awful. Not to mention that company. It was like the most abusive company I've ever worked for. But they paid well at the time. It's funny because back then, I remember I got paid $17.33 an hour at that job. Back then, that was bank. Back then, jobs were paying like 10 or 11 at most. Like that kind of job. Nowadays, things are different. Obviously, you work a job now where you make 17 an hour and like shit's hard. But back then, it was good living. It was beautiful. They probably pay a lot more now, but no money is worth a job that you hate. No money. I can't interact with anything else. Oh, God. Were call centers overnights? Some of them. I know when I worked at American Express, they did it, but it shut down. Eventually, that was the only overnight shift I ever, that was the only overnight shift that I ever, worked in my life. Here's the camp. Oh, here's a hole. But, I liked it, because I'm a night owl, naturally. But yeah, it took its toll. Because, like, during the day shift, like, going from what I just described to a day shift where it's back to back to back to back to back calls your entire shift, like, it takes its toll on you. That was the job I had when I decided to start a YouTube channel. Which I guess I got to thank the job because it kind of pushed me towards starting YouTube. Because I hated it so much that I just wanted to do something I enjoyed. It's so weird, too, because I never had, like, aspirations to do YouTube. I've just always been a YouTube viewer. And I just, in my mind, I had a couple games I wanted to review. And the idea just grew into, like, maybe I should do a channel. But it's weird because I don't even remember, like, the moment I decided, like, I want to make a YouTube channel. It's just something gradual, you know? And then eventually I was just doing it. The very first video I ever thought of in my mind that spurred me to start a YouTube channel was... originally, I didn't know what my channel was going to be like. It's just something I just decided I want to do about, like, video games and movies. And I figured it would just take shape. I never envisioned it would, like, be a big, like... I would have a bunch of, like, timeline content and stuff and tell storylines of video games. My original idea was all just, like... You know, like, not AVGN style, but that category of stuff where it's just like, let me review retro games. But then that market's oversaturated, and I just started doing other things. And it worked out, luckily. But the very first video I ever thought of in my mind that I wanted to do was a review for X-Men 2 The Clone Wars on Sega Genesis, which I never did. I streamed it. But this is before live streaming was even a thing. Or at least a popular thing. YouTube didn't even do it yet. And another 2 videos that I wanted to do at the very beginning I never did was a review for Far Cry Primal and for Twilight Princess. And I just never did either of those. One day I want to go back and do some of those classic videos that I always wanted to make, and I just never did. I'm sure I could do them better now than I could have back then. Oh my god, these guys are so annoying. They're not even, like, threatening. They just sit there. They just sit there and harass you. He's just like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm on my 4th year and overnight. Still not easy to do. Yeah, you don't get enough rest. I know the feeling. Like, you can get your body used to it, but it's not necessarily the healthiest thing either. At least for me, it wasn't. Trying to get my 100% VA rating so I can go back to YouTube content. Yeah, I love doing YouTube. It's fun. It's just a lot of work. Like, it's, well, natural. I mean, anything... If whatever you do, if you're not working hard, you're not on the right path, right? Like, hard work is what pays off. Hard work is what makes everything worth it. Like, if you're breezing through, like, doing YouTube content, like, it's not the right path. That goes with anything. You just want to make a video about Ark Thompson. Have I reviewed that? I never reviewed Survivor, did I? Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. I think I did, didn't I? I know I've streamed it, obviously. I'm looking it up. Sometimes you know older videos I've made more than I do. I don't see a review for Survivor. I don't think that is something I would have done in my early days, is review that game. I remember my first game review was, I think, Quantum Break, because I played that game and I really liked it. That Xbox game that was like a hybrid TV series. I really enjoyed it. Did you see the mod of RE9 where the liquor sounds are replaced by Michael Jackson? Yes, people are out of control with these mods. Hilarious. Oh, I didn't open that thing. Here. Now I want a review for Survivor. I don't know what else I can say about the game that I haven't said a million times on stream already. Ooh. Well. Someone's got a grenade launcher. Is this even necessary? It's a Tomb Raider game. Do I really need a grenade launcher? I mean, hey, I'll take it. I would never say no to a grenade launcher. But it's shotgun time still. This is such a good game. This game is so much better than Tomb Raider 3. It's ridiculous. No, wait. I came from that way. I've had more bad days mentally since I've been working overnights, which made me less motivated to work on my channel. Yeah, Ozzy, I get that. It probably does have somewhat to do with working overnight. Like, something happens to, like, your circadian rhythm in your body when you work overnight and the rest of the world's sleeping. A lot of times it's good money, depending on the job, but yeah, like, I wasn't built for it either. I enjoyed doing it for a while, but I was always groggy during the day. Like, people would be doing stuff and I'd be sleeping. It comes with its trade-offs. Although, in all honesty, doing YouTube content, I could literally be up all night long working on stuff. Like, I always had to force myself to go to bed. Because, like, keep in mind, when I'm not actively working on, like, a script or editing for a video, like, I'm doing thumbnails, I'm planning, I'm doing timestamps for the live streams. There's always something. I'm making more emojis for upcoming streams. Oh, I knew it. The second I jumped, I knew it was short. But yeah, there's always something to work on. And if you don't constantly pre-plan on YouTube, you are doomed to fail. YouTube channel that syncs is one that stays the same and never plans. I've seen it happen too many times. And honestly, like 80% of the plans I make for the channel never happen because it's just too much stuff. If Art could have 4 handguns, Lara can have a grenade launcher. Yeah, but she should have an unlimited grenade launcher. Oh, did I save after I got the grenade launcher? I did, right? Let me check. Because I reloaded. You will now die. Let's see if they can survive. Oh my god! They exploded into little pieces! Oh, assholes. They got what was coming to them. Yes. You got a rocket launcher in Tomb Raider 3. Why not downgrade? Yeah. Well, is it a downgrade? Because, I mean, this is a little easier to carry, you know? It's a little more portable and whatnot. It fits in her little backpack more. The deadliest young British lady on the planet. Okay, I'm going to save because I can already feel that jump getting messed up from the damn camera. By the way, you guys saw that Marvel collection? I knew it. I knew it. This is why I saved. I told you. But you guys see that new Marvel collection coming out? That Maximum collection? Oh, I'm so excited. Not as much about the X-Men arcade because I have that game on... I still have that game from like 360 and PS3. But I'll take another version of it gladly. But it's got Captain America and the Avengers. And it has multiple versions of these games. And unfortunately, Spider-Man and X-Men Arcade's Revenge is on there, which I hate. Silver Surfer is on there. Oh, I'm pumped for that collection. That's going to be cool. Season 2 live action One Piece is out. Got to watch it. Yeah, I got to finish Season 1. I'll probably binge it all. You know what? Let me make my weekend tasks. All right? It's going to be Dead Cells and One Piece. There. And I don't even know, honestly, I don't even know anything about One Piece as far as the anime, but I've really been enjoying the live action show and understanding it. That's one thing I really like about it, because you don't have to be a fan to enjoy it. Like, the show's good enough that it introduces you to that world without you having to know it beforehand. It's cool. I like when they do that. What about X-Men NES? That game sucks ass. That was one of the first games I ever rented. It sucks. And I also rented Spider-Man. What was it called? Revenge of the Sinister Six on NES. Where Spider-Man looks like a little fat boy. I don't know why he looks like a little fat boy in that game. He looks like a little fat boy with a big ass. But I think, you know what's funny? I've been wanting to... It might be the first stream I ever did. Or one... No, not the first. It was one of the very early streams I did. I streamed 3 games. The Spider-Man arcade, the Punisher arcade, and Captain America and the Avengers. So I've been wanting to find a reason to stream. I've already restreamed Punisher again. Because not that... couple of years now, probably. I streamed, remember, I did the arcade and the NES Punisher game, and that Game Boy game, the Spider-Man and Punisher game, and the Spider-Man arcade game I did again. I've been looking for a reason to redo the Captain America and the Avengers one. Now I have it with this. I can stream the arcade. Oh, you know what we'll do? If any of you get the game, we'll do an online stream, because it's up to 4-player online, I think. The arcade was 4 players. So that'd be really fun. And then the same night, maybe I'll do the Captain America and the Avengers NES game, which is a totally different game. It's on the collection, too. And it's weird, because the first level in that game, I remember you play as Hawkeye. Well, I think you could pick your characters. I was Hawkeye. And you go to Tampa, Florida, which is an oddly specific city here. But you go to Tampa, Florida, and it just looks like a Amazon jungle. And I was like, it doesn't look anything like that. But in the game it is. Elite coming out with a gifted membership for Bippy Man. Thank you very much, Elite. That is always appreciated. Definitely keep my memberships going, man. Very awesome of you. Who got it? Oh, yeah, Bippy Man. I did say that, didn't I? Stu Bison.
You have made me a happy man.
Next, I'll make you a dead one.
Sorry, but you understand little about One Piece. I don't know anything about One Piece. Like, well, no, before the live action show, all I knew about One Piece was that it had something like involved with pirates. Like that's, I knew nothing beyond that. I didn't know what it was about. I know that there was something to do with pirates and a redhead girl with big titties. That's all I know about One Piece in the manga. But yeah, the live action series has been really good. And like I said, I mean, everything makes sense, and you get familiar with that universe by just watching it. And it made me go back and watch some of the anime. I've barely started. I watched like 5 episodes, but I went back and added it to my Netflix, and I started watching it too. And it's interesting seeing the little parts of the anime that they adapted in live action. Like, you recognize them. They did a really good job adapting it and like removing like stuff that is kind of filler and just sticking to the main points. I'm shocked that fans have embraced that show, because anime fans, like, when you do something live action, it is hard to translate that. And I know they all hated Cowboy Bebop, which I'm not knowledgeable enough to know like all the details as to why, but I thought this was going to be the same result. And even fans have embraced it. That's very rare when like something is reviewed well and fans embrace it. That's hard to pull off. Need more members? Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll take all the members that come in. We always have fun here. And if you're members, remember, if you do I have a poll right now? No, I don't have a member poll right now, but we just did one. You guys decide what games we stream at the beginning of the week. And you guys just decided also for on our upcoming Thursday for Evil Within 2 over Assassin's Creed Unity. Unity! A good amount of people embrace it. Some fans hate it, call it woke. What? Why? That's just a word. Doesn't even mean anything anymore. That lost its meaning a long time ago. And those probably aren't even big fans of the anime. It's probably just internet people. Anyone on the internet could just be outraged about any little thing. Fans or not. I heard the director of Shang-Chi is planning a Naruto movie. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're ever going to get a live-action Dragon Ball movie. Like, an actual attempt at making one. Or a series, because, like, okay, I can't envision how it would work. I don't see how it could possibly work. But if One Piece worked, you know, why can't it? It's also an anime. Why can't it work? I think it could if done well, but I don't know. One thing I do like about One Piece is that they don't try to take some like fantastical anime world and try to ground it in reality and like tone it down. Like, no, it's got full like anime moments, and it's this fantastical world where things that don't exist in real life, you know, they kept it all. It's not just like it doesn't take place on Earth and, you know, people still have their powers. You still have a clown that turns into a million little pieces. They didn't try to ground it in reality, and I hate when they do that. Treese, welcome in. You missed a couple levels. We avoided a magical bull of some sort. We fought on a train, and now we are in Alexandria. Can Dragon Ball work? I can't envision it. Because, like, I was very excited about Dragon Ball Evolution. And then when because I was like, oh my god, my dreams have come true. Dragon Ball is becoming a movie. And then when I saw that movie, I was just floored at what I was watching. I was like, what is... I remember having to see it twice because I didn't know how to feel after I watched. I was just in such shock. I was like, what was this? I watched it again and I was like, this is bad. So, but that's what happens when I suspect the team that made the One Piece show the live action show, I suspect that creative team are actual fans of the series. Because you don't get a show like that from people that have know anything about One Piece. Like, you know what happens when you don't know anything about something and you make a movie out of it? Dragon Ball Evolution. The writer has already apologized, saying that he didn't realize it was such a big fan base and it was just a job, which I can't even blame him. He got paid to do a job and he did his job. He wrote a script adapting some anime he didn't know shit about. It was their fault for hiring someone that didn't care about the series or know anything about it. And they greenlit that script. So, bad decisions all around. However, we got Dragon Ball Super because of that movie. So, maybe it is a good thing that movie happened. Or Dragon Ball might be dormant still. So, thank you, Dragon Ball Evolution, I guess, for making up a bunch of BS. The director of Dragon Ball Evolution thought he'd make a 6-movie franchise. Yeah, good luck with that one. I mean, I guess they could have. They would have lost millions of dollars every time. I remember the rumors that the guy that played, what's his name? Edward Pattinson that played, or Robert Pattinson. He played Edward in Twilight and Batman now. Yeah, there were rumors that he was in talks to play Vegeta. I don't know if there was any truth to any of that, but it never went anywhere, obviously. And then Piccolo, he looked more like Green Frieza. He didn't have his antenna or nothing. Such a bad movie. I have it on Blu-ray, too. Just because I have an obsessive need to have the whole collection of Dragon Ball, including the shitty live-action one. I don't remember the last time I watched it, though. It was when I reviewed it on the channel. That was a very long time ago. Maybe I'll invite some friends over and have some pizza and a couple drinks and watch it again. I don't see Dragon Ball translating well to live action. I don't either. But again, if One Piece can do it, I'm assuming they can do it somehow.
Ah, this is bad. But he doesn't yet have the armor. There is still time to prepare for set.
Jean, I'm tired. Give a girl a break.
My dear.
Shit, she's been running around all over Egypt. I bet you're tired.
But now we must move swiftly. My men dive in the bay for remnants of Cleopatra's lost palaces.
Cleopatra?
Yes. She realized the armor's significance and had it brought here. Some was subsequently scattered, but...
And where would you recommend I start looking?
In the catacombs under Alexandria. My
Alexandria.
Chambers connected to the Great Library. This would hold the true location of Cleopatra's palaces. We have yet to find a way in, but you...
Take me there.
There is a problem.
Von Croy.
You see the Great Library in Assassin's Creed Origins.
His dig is expanding, crossing many of my own tunnels. Of course, my men would no longer work when Von Croy's thugs appeared on the scene.
Time to introduce myself to Werner's loyal workforce.
First, you must get into the catacombs. Von Croy has them completely sealed up, and I fear he will soon have the armor.
Over my dead body.
This I fear also. I shall wait here for news. Return if you feel I can help in any way. Good luck, Lara. I fear you may need it.
I make my own luck.
I make my own look. I forgot to turn off the background music. Oh, we have it now. I'm all caught up on One Piece anime. I'm very far from it. I think I'm just going to stick with the live action series, watch season 1 and 2 fully, and then start watching the anime again. I remember seeing trailers for Evolution, thinking it's going to be the greatest movie ever. I remember, this always stuck in my head. I had a dream a couple nights before that movie came out. And in the dream, I was watching Dragon Ball Evolution. And it was just, I don't remember the details of the movie in the dream, but it was so damn good. And at the end, there was an after credit scene where Frieza's ship shows up on a green planet, so you knew it was teasing Namek and Frieza in a sequel. And I remember when I woke up in the morning being so disappointed. I was like trying to trick myself that it was real, but it was a dream. But that's not the movie we got. That's not even close to the movie we got. Oh, and there's this character in the movie. I don't even think he's in the final cut of the movie. I think the actual scene he's in, I think he's cut off the frame. There's this blonde, spiky-haired kid. Why is the music getting intense? Oh, there's this blonde, spiky-haired kid, right, in Goku's classroom. that, again, you don't see him in the movie, but you can look at behind the scenes pictures of filming, and he's there in the classroom on the side. He's one of the students. His name was Wheeler, and he was supposed to be the Krillin of the movie. He was a bleach blonde spiked hair. He was Krillin. He was Goku's best friend. I guess during writing they cut him out because he's not in the final movie. But it was supposed to be like his name was like Krillin Wheeler. So just stop it. Like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. It was madness. Oh crap. There was a different live action Dragon Ball movie deal with dragon orbs, and it was amazing. Yeah, you're talking about one from like the 90s, right? I know there was like a 90s one that was made. And NES, on NES, there's a game called Dragon Power. Because Americans, back when the NES was out, didn't know what the hell Dragon Ball was. Because it wasn't Americanized yet. So they rethemed Dragon Power with different characters. And so there's like an Oolong and a Bulma and a dragon and everything. But everyone looks different. And the game's just called Dragon Power. If you play Dragon Power on NES, you're playing a Dragon Ball game. But you would never know. Thank you, DB Evolution. Now that's a sentence I thought I would never hear. Yeah, I know. But again, without it, I mean, think about it. Toriyama would have never gotten that spark to continue Dragon Ball to make up for it. So maybe without that, it would have been over after Z, and then we have GT. A weird conclusion to everything. GT is just not good, though. Like, GT, I know it's got its fans. I think the popularity of GT has grown over the years. Like, I think it does have a cult following now. But I've never thought it was great. I have the whole DVD set. But the one thing that came from it that I really like is Super Saiyan 4. Like, Super Saiyan 4 to me is just the coolest thing ever. And now we have the version in Daima. I don't like the Daima version. I know that's like the... I don't even know if it's canon. Because Daima's definitely on the same universe. So it's like semi-canon, I guess. But like... My whole thing with Dragon Ball Super... Or Dragon Ball Daima Super Saiyan 4... I hate his giant fist. Like, why does his hands get so big? It looks weird. I don't like it. And I like the black hair, not the red hair. Blonde spiky-haired kid in his cloud, or Joey Wheeler. I don't know who that is from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, but yeah, there was going to be a spiky-haired bleach blonde Krillin in the game. Or in the movie. Oh. Is that a scope? Laser sight.
No.
More information? Oui? I believe some of the armor could be here in the town. A local collector had a small exhibition and was rumored to own a piece. It's hard to say if this is true. The man was a fool. A while back, he vanished.
A fool.
Leaving the exhibition boarded up. So, if Von Croy hasn't got to it, perhaps this would be the place to begin.
Okay. Does no one else like live here? There's nobody here. You remember Kirby Morrow, who passed away in 2020, voiced Goku in Dragon Ball Ocean dub? I didn't even know who the voice actor was that voiced him. You know who I liked, though, in the Ocean dub? I liked Vegeta's voice in that. That, like, higher-pitched, like, raspy voice. Like, that was a cool Vegeta. Like, he sounded... When he powered up with the original Ocean dub voice, he sounded so menacing. It's so good. Christopher Sabat is great as Vegeta. He's like the Vegeta, but man, when I hear the Ocean dub one, it's a completely different feel to the character, and it just works. It just matches him really well. Oh, random med pack. I kind of wish they brought Cell back for the Tournament of Power in Dragon Ball Super. That would have been really cool. Technically, they brought him back with Cell Max, but it's not the same. Doesn't count. I do like the new androids, though, Gamma 1 and 2. I wonder if we're going to see them again. I know this may sound, but I really appreciate the voice actors from the abridged team of 4-star. I never really got into that. I'm not big into, like, fan-made content. It's, like, not official. I'm sure they do cool work, though. Yeah, oh, crap. Yeah, I know they got in trouble a while back with Toei Animation about it. Didn't they have to like, go unmonetized or something because of that? Which it makes sense. People like to use fair use as an excuse. But you got to understand, we have fair use on YouTube. But, I mean, fair use, it's not black and white. There's gray areas in between. And what they're doing, yeah, that in a courtroom where that's tested, that might not qualify as fair use. Because they're pretty much they're changing it. But the amount of content from Dragon Ball that they're using is quite a bit. That's where it's like, I don't know. But I'm sure they're just passionate about it. Okay, can't read that. They always have disclaimer for each episode. They don't own any ideas, and it's all parody. Yeah, I think before. Well, disclaimer. Well, here's one thing about YouTube that people don't realize: disclaimers don't mean anything. They really don't. Like, for example, I've seen videos where people will post like U.S. copyright law. They'll post like the U.S. Copyright Act of 1976, like the law before they start the video. And it's like that doesn't matter. They don't. Like, they don't care. Disclaimers don't matter when it comes to legal things. Like, you put a disclaimer, they can still, like, take down a video and then take you to court. Assuming you're actually breaking the law, you know, but...
Great news, everyone. Fabian agreed to restream TR3 with new challenges if enough people demanded.
I was just talking about
Lara, _underscore donut GTB, _underscore eggplant, _underscore Lara.
Eggplant. I was just saying earlier, I was like, I will accept the challenge of not streaming Tomb Raider 3 again. And, oh, look at that. I won the challenge already.
Chris
Fantastic.
is really powerful, especially against living things. Oh, my God.
Exactly. Even Barry's horrified by it. Oh, my God. Whoa. Skeleton warriors. Am I in the same area? Let me see. I have so many weapons. Coastal ruins. I'm ready to take on a tyrant in Resident Evil right now. With all these weapons. Hell yeah. Where's all the tourists? Like, if it's like Alexandria, I'm assuming there'd be like tourists walking around. There's nobody here. It's Ghost Town. Oh, look, it's a tour thing. Egyptian Adventure. Whoa. Tourist trap. Probably have to go in there. I guess the skeletons are actually a little theme park attraction. So this is gonna be puzzle assign an attraction now. It's like the equivalent of a roadside attraction. Like the world's largest ball of yarn. Oh, look. There's a key right there. Oh, we'll notate that. Hey, Rogue, did they say what challenges they added to Tomb Raider? It just looked like a bunch of costumes and stuff that they added. They didn't really say like what exactly was added. Are they doing like a time trial mode or something? There were new ways to play. Oh my God! Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let's stop for a moment and think about this. This Egyptian Adventure is like a paid tourist attraction, right? Why is that there? Can you imagine like some family is just wanting to enjoy their Egyptian Adventure tickets that they had to pay like $12.98 for each family member for. And like when you're done buying concessions, like snacks and a soda and everything, you're walking around looking at like cardboard mummies. You walk down. Let me save. You walk into the floor and then just spikes come out of nowhere. It's like, oh no, my family died on the Egyptian adventure. Yeah, it's the authentic experience, real authentic. Like, I hope this company that runs Egyptian Adventures, I hope they have good insurance, man. They're gonna get criminally charged here. This is not exactly safe. My God. I believe the costumes give different abilities. Interesting. So you get a special costume in Tomb Raider 3, and the special ability is that the game just turns off. See, look at this. This is a nice family-friendly place. Like, solve the puzzle of the spike traps. It's incredibly dangerous. What the hell? Oh, I got a trophy. I hate when these things do that. Interesting. All the tourists signed a waiver and know the risks. You know what it reminds me of? Out of curiosity, has anyone done... maybe no one's done it here, because I haven't even done it. Has anyone here done one of those extreme haunted houses? Like, there's, like, extreme haunted houses. There's one I've seen online that, like, they've borderline gotten sued multiple times. You have to sign a waiver, and they, like, put you through nightmare. I feel like I could take that easily, because I don't scare easily in those games. It's all fake. But at the same time, like, man, people freak out. Like, they get locked in, like, little boxes and claustrophobia and stuff. I don't know. I think that used to scare me in these old Tomb Raider games, was falling into a hole of spikes. Yeah, well, that scares me in Mega Man games, too. Oh, come on. I thought I made that jump away from the spikes. Saw it on the mirror, too. I had an actual chainsaw. Well, hold on. An actual chainsaw with the blade? Because Halloween Horror Nights at Universal, they use real chainsaws. They just take the actual chain off of it, though. I wouldn't want someone with a real, like, chainsaw with the chain on. Like, that's actually dangerous. Like, what if he actually is a nut job? That's like his stomping grounds. Oh, the camera keeps moving. Is that a crossbow? Why is a crossbow invisible? I was trying to jump. Come on. I don't get scared either, but if you put a floor full of cockroaches, I'll probably get a shotgun. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm not scared of bugs, but do I want to be in a room filled with cockroaches? No, I think that's disgusting. It's gross. It's more gross out stuff than scary. That reminds me. Speaking of bugs, I go to the theater the other day to see, what movie was it? Scream 7 with my friend. And outside, some girl went up to me. We were gonna get in the car, and some girl goes up to me. She's like, "Excuse me." She's like, "I saw you men walking around, so I figured I'd ask for help." And I was like, "What's wrong?" She asked me if I could go to her car because there was a spider in her car, and if I can help her get it out. And I was like, "I guess." I walk over. My wife was with me too, so just in case, I didn't know if it was something nefarious, but my wife was with me too, so I was safe. But the girl says right there under the steering wheel. I look, smallest spider. I was like, "Is it big?" She's like, "Yeah, it's pretty big." It was like this. It was a tiny little thing. You couldn't even see it. And she was like looking for like a napkin or something to get me to grab it. I just like grabbed it in my hand, flicked it away, and she like let out the biggest scream. She's like, "Oh my God, with your hand!" Like, it was that small. That's what my wife does, though. My wife, any little bug, she freaks out. And I was like, I mean, it can't hurt you. It's a little tiny thing. You just flick it away. I technically didn't see it, though. Like, when I flicked it away, I felt it, but then I couldn't find it anymore. So I was like, I'm assuming it's gone. I hope that girl didn't, like, crash. Get a car accident or something on the way home because I failed to get the spider. I'm jumping. I am jumping. I'm too close to the hole. Let me save when I go over there. That's funny. I was at a doctor's office. Woman wanted me to get a frog out of her car. We pulled everything out of the vehicle, but didn't find it. It was probably hiding in there, too. My wife, that's the one thing she's most terrified of. I don't know why. She's terrified of frogs. I remember once when me and her first started dating, funny story, she lived in her own apartment. I lived at home still. And she gets home from work, and she calls me. I wasn't even home. She calls me because she was trying to get into her apartment, and there was a frog. Big, juicy green frog. Her worst nightmare. Just chilling on the door. Like, he was on the door. You could not stand in front of your door without the frog being like, what's up? This is my house now. So she was terrified, and instead of, like, grabbing a stick, and you know what you do? You grab a stick and you, like, poke it so it goes away. It'll jump away. But she refused to get anywhere near it, and she called my parents if they were home, and she said she was staying at my house. Like, she fled her apartment that night. She came to my house and had to stay over when I wasn't home because the frog was her ultimate terror. That shit was hilarious to me. Like, it's a frog, man. Like, they don't even have teeth. Like, it can't even bite you. All right, no, you know what? Let me back up a little bit. There we go. This is so stupid. This is getting real stupid. This is real stupid. Yeah, Leon can also parry cars. I saw that. That's completely outrageous. Yeah, I've been looking at all the development notes for Resident Evil 9 because I'm doing my timeline video, and you guys know how the first chapter, I always cover, like, the creation of the game. There's a lot of interesting facts about Resident Evil 9. Like, originally it was going to be an open world game, and they were making a Hunk game. Hence why Hunk is in there. Like, he was going to get his own game, but it got canceled. Again. This is not the first time a Hunk game has been canceled. Okay, now I got to get out of here somehow without falling into... Oh, God. I don't even know if I'm, like... You know, let's walk calmly. I'm going to jump. Oh, save. Haha. There we go. We're saved. Fun fact regarding frogs. Do you know why the frog-like hunters in RE3 are called Gamma? I mean, that was like their umbrella code name. They have a couple different hunters. That's just their, like, development code names. I'm glad it didn't get okay for open world. You could see elements of it, though. Like, that Raccoon City area, now it makes sense. That's like a semi-open world area.
No.
Look at this dude. Oh, my God. This looks like a normal, like, weird puppet. This is just creepy. Oh my God, doesn't he kind of look like Epstein? He does, right? A little bit, like facial features. Oh, gotta take care of it. There we go. Gamma Japanese means toad. It's an actual Japanese play. Well, I guess that makes sense for the Hunter Gammas, but not the others. Could be semi-open world, be okay with that. No true open world. Yeah, no, you can have big sections like that, but having like a fully like open world Resident Evil game, I think that would hurt the experience. Because Resident Evil is scarier when it's more like an enclosed like linear game instead of just because you know what happens when you open world game, you just basically they think of the gameplay cycle, right? Like this is what you do in the game. And let's do that 3 or 4 times and extend that by like 100 and make the world big. So open world games, you always find yourself doing the same thing over and over. And like that's just not Resident Evil. It just doesn't work. Let's continue this tourist attraction. The tourist death trap. Oh, look. I bet you. Look. That screams of spikes. I knew it. I knew it. This is not a family attraction. I want my money back. I paid to have fun and learn about Egypt. Not get spikes up my ass. Oh no! They have a death trap mini game. So wait, if you lose the game, you fall into the spikes? Is this how this works? I would never let my kids play. This is horrible. They have a death trap mini game in this tourist attraction. You know what? To be fair, the attraction was closed. It was boarded up. So maybe it's just malfunctioning. I don't know. Amazing. Truly amazing. Same right before I go down there. It'd be helpful if this part was in first person. Maybe that'll help. I'm going to waste all my ammo here. There's no way to do this. There's no way to do it. Wonder if it's even necessary. Anyone know if that's required? You don't have time to get all of them. Use a grenade launcher. I wonder if it'll reach. Maybe that will work. I don't think that's going to reach all the way over there. I'll try it. There's the crossbow, too. Hell no. Not even close. There's this. Oh, wait. But how... Oh! The laser sight's in first person. Here we go. Okay, wait. Maybe now it's possible. There's no way to do that otherwise. It's impossible. So much easier. Yeah, that's basically required. Okay, we got a coin of some sort. All right, cool. That's one problem solved. Kids are like, I'm never coming to this Chuck E. Cheese ever again. Never again. I was going to say, have I had first person this whole time? No. Where did I see the coin slot? I saw a coin slot around here. Oh, the psychic Epstein guy. This dude. All right, how does that work? Going to Epstein. Yeah, he got it. The hell am I doing? How does Lara Croft know she needs these things? Like, if I was her exploring, I would never think to grab that hook from the wall, because I'd be like, what do I need that for? A wall hook. Like, what would you even know to use that for, realistically? Alright, let's drop another save. We're playing the safe and sound. Just can't do the shooting arcade. Billy tried and got impaled. So lame. Family sues.
No.
Let's see if I missed anything here. Let's take one more gander. I looked over there. Did I do this already? Oh yeah, this is the Death Trap dungeon. That reminds me of the AVGN episode. Do you guys remember the, not AVGN, the Board James? Remember when he did Board James? That was like my favorite series he did over the years. But he did an episode on Death Trap Dungeon, some random game he invented when he was a child. It's basically this. Every space you land on, you die. Alright, everything here. Yeah. Okay. Let me go room by room. No, I checked everything here. Where's the Epstein sidekick? There he is. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Does that? That looks like I can pick it up. Oh, a broomstick. Oh, look, Resident Evil. A hook and pole. Oh, now I can stick that in the little, in the grate and grab that one key. Damn, Lara Croft is, intuitive. And now, there we go. That sounds like the beginning of Unsolved Mysteries. How's the music, the background music? Is it okay, or do you guys want me to lower it? Or turn it off? Do you guys like the way it is? The background music? Again, for those new to the game, I put on some background music because this game is basically silent. Minus a few little little musical beats there. Back to streaming Tomb Raider, yep, till we finish it. It's good, I like it. It's not too loud. Yeah, I'll put it right. Hold on. I'll put it right here. We just committed theft. We stole a key essential to that business. Did I go over here yet? Let me see what's over here. I feel like any moment I'm just going to fall into a spike trap. The Tomb Raider theme itself among the best video game tracks. Yeah, it's iconic. What the hell? Okay, wait a minute. I didn't see this. I don't want to wander off too much, but the exploration must continue. They missed the puzzles. There's puzzles all over the game. If I was Lara Croft, I'd be terrified of these tombs, like wandering them around. Like, all these places are so old. How do you know the floor is not just gonna like crumble underneath you? Which I guess that's true for any like real life explorers, because there's people in real life that like, you know, go around like exploring old pyramids and stuff. Whoa. Whoa, look at that. There's like nothing out there, and then suddenly that means you can't go up there. Look. See? That's not part of the game. That's just textures. Makes you think there's a whole area over here. Look at that. No town, town. No town, town. Whoa. How beautiful. Uncharted theme is one of the best. We need Uncharted back. There's no PS5 Uncharted game. Collections don't count. Although the collection, I think, was PS4, wasn't it? But we need Uncharted to come back. It's too good of a series not to. I really do miss it. But I do have an Uncharted game I never finished. I never finished Lost Legacy, so that's one I could stream right there. Well, and 4. Never finished 4 either. Well, I did, but I never streamed it. And I loved 4. Game was so damn good. That was my favorite one. I like the whole pirate storyline with Libertalia. What else could they do with the Uncharted series? Atlantis. That's an easy go-to right there. Just do Atlantis. Any of these Tomb Raider / Indiana Jones kind of things. Atlantis is a shoe-in game right there. Even Indiana Jones got an Atlantis game. So does Tomb Raider. Where's Uncharted's? They can do it. Atlantis and Tomb Raider was weird, though. Yeah. Do you like all the Uncharted games or just 4? I like all of them. Yeah, 4 is my favorite one, though. I really enjoyed that one. They're all really good, though. There's no bad Uncharted game. Even Golden Abyss, that's like Vita exclusive and it's a portable game. Like, that one deserves a remaster, because that game's actually really good. And the storyline with all that gold, like the actual Golden Abyss, that was a really good storyline. Did I miss where to use that gate key? Or have I just not gotten there yet? I feel like I got the gate key, and I feel like I haven't seen anything to use it on. Whoa. I saw something. Because I need ammo. Alright. Let's get it anyways. Turn. Admitted I can't get into Uncharted series at all, really. Which ones have you played? Have you played any of them? I like the movie, too. Like, it was very much just Mark Wahlberg and Tom Holland being themselves, but I didn't hate that movie. I thought it was a fun movie to watch. There we go. Is this where it came from? See, like, I don't... I hate how these camera angles change like that. I guess it's to be cinematic. Okay, well, I need to use the gate key somewhere. And maybe it opens those gates. Question is, how the hell do I get back? Here we go. How's the trophy gun run going on Requiem? I'm only missing a couple. Easy ones to get. I just need to do it. Basically, I just got to get the raccoons, which I'm missing only one, and the files, which I'm missing one also. And finish it on Insanity, which I'm right near the end. And then do the less than 4 hour run, which I'll just throw that on casual with unlimited ammo. So, if I like sat there for a whole day and played it, I could get the platinum. So eventually. Oh, we're somewhere else now. Pharaoh's Temple of Isis. It's my favorite area, Tomb Raider 4. This one right here? Whoa. That looks awesome. The Faro. Oh, here we go. Nope. So you stream RE9. It was a lot of viewers. Yeah, we had a ton of people for RE9. Surprisingly, I had a lot of people for, that first stream I did for Lego Star Wars, we had a ton of people. Which felt random. That felt like a random game to have a lot of people, but hey, if we get that people every stream, that'd be nice. I guess something with the Lego Star Wars, like the algorithm likes something.
No.
I don't like that hammerhead. Let's do some investigations. Can't go there. Can't go there. Oh. Right up there. I like the colors with the old graphics. Do you think we'll get mercenary mode for Requiem before the expansion? They already confirmed that there's going to be some sort of minigame mode coming up in the update. They just haven't described what it is. I suspect it's going to be something like Mercenaries. So, and they already confirmed a story expansion too. What in the hell? I just got thrown away. Alright, so clearly I still have to be in the coastal ruins. I gotta use that gate key somewhere. Did I? I must have passed it. These sections right here are kind of like open world, really, if you think about it. Because you could travel back and forth. You could traverse different areas. They teased Candy Crush in a 21 game in the announcement. Along with a few others, but I think they were joking. Yeah, because they had like a Leon-like romance simulator, too. They were just like going in on the internet memes that people were doing. Really, we didn't get any real information. The fuck? How do I get back to where I was? Turn. Go back this way. See, I bet you I got to use the gate key on something that opens those gates. And then in there I get whatever keys I need for that damn temple. That's what it is. We need playable Spencer for Mercenaries mode. You know, it's funny you say that. I saw a mod someone did with Mercenaries. And they were Oswald Spencer flying around in a wheelchair. And it said it's Leon in Resident Evil 15 when he comes back again. And it was just Spencer in a wheelchair running around with machine guns. Or driving around, I should say. It is hilarious. You know what, though? I would play that. I would play it. Why not? Gotta get back to where I was. Oh, look. Oh, this is new. The hell do I get over here? Torch. And then I burn that. A rock's gonna fall. Ah. That gate's gonna open. Okay. I know where to go. But how do I get up there? All this is makes me slide. Not through here. So with these games, sometimes you got to be like a cartographer. See, see, this is where I started. I must find a way back. Gaming Omar, welcome in. Let's see, it's not here. That leads right back there. You know what? It's got to be here. Yeah, look. There's a little opening over there. I think. No. Okay, there's arrows over here. I'm just going to take them. Can I make that jump? See, look. I might be able to jump on this grass right here. That doesn't look like a slope. Oh. We got skeletons for Jason and the Argonauts. Oh, no, this is Castlevania right here. Sweet. Hey, you're not... Why are you not collapsing? Do you need something stronger? Have I got a deal for you? There you go. That's Spinal from Killer Instinct. I don't think I can take him out. I think he's just going to keep getting up. Let's try a grenade. Oh, there we go. So I guess this is the Resident Evil situation. Explosive solve all problems. All of them. Including mystical armored skeleton warriors. Altair can't swim either. You know, in Altair's defense, he wasn't raised in like a beach area, right? It's all like inland. So maybe he's never even seen like deep ocean. And does know what a swimming pool is, alright? Still good for him to learn. Altair. Oh no! It's alright. I got grenade launchers. This is how we do. I hear them coming over here. Here we go again. I love that. You come bother me again? Come learn your lesson. Come learn it. I got you. Where you at? Man, you know how censored oh shit, Resident Evil 9 is in Japan? They censor a lot of stuff in Japan because they want to avoid the, I think it's like what, 0Z, I think is like adults only. Something like that. Their rating system is very strict over there. That part in Resident Evil where you have to put the fake organs in the body. It's all just like, it looks like it's spray painted black inside. It looks like some kind of cyborg or android. You can't even tell it's like an actual body. It's very censored over there. Kind of takes away from the game. Even the female developers were thirsty. Oh, in RE9, yeah, a lot of female developers consulted directly on Leon. They wanted him to be like a thirst trap for girls. Like an older, good-looking man. That was their goal. They just like the hair. Ah. I do believe this is where I use the gate key. So I went to that temple way too early. Piece of something missing there. The catacombs. This face, look, right there looks normal and like kind of devious. Here it looks like someone like pushing out a huge log. You're like looking up at the heavens, pushing as hard as you can. Everything starts shaking. There's something behind there. You can see it. Look at this. You can't see anything. And then there's a big gap. Oh, man, you know what this is? This is that gap when you're at a public restroom. I hate this. You're at a public restroom and you're sitting there taking a dump. But there's enough of a gap there where people can walk by and like glance. And you're like, fuck. I hate that. I hate public stalls. But look, it's that. That's what that is. No privacy. Just learned that Aphrodite's better on God of War 3 is designed to look like a vagina by the females on the team. A lot of the sex scenes in God of War, you'd think it was just a bunch of horny dudes. It was there were a lot of women on the team though that actually helped develop those scenes. Apparently. I mean, you need your red orbs, you know. This. It's a weight puzzle. Lara's overweight, sadly. Oh no. A lot of folks, a whole bunch of guys apology after finding out who's really behind those scenes in God of War. I don't know. I don't think anyone was really ever outraged over those scenes, though. I don't think anyone really cared. Here's the thing. If those kind of scenes offend you, you don't have to partake in them. You're going to lose out on red orbs, though. I never recommend that. I know DSP thinks those scenes are nasty. Unfortunately. Like, come on. Why? I mean, like, how old are you? It's an adult video game with adult themes. Oh, everything's all pink. The hell? Okay, I gotta put something else here. See, look. Drag something. Maybe. Or maybe not. Are God of War games harder? Harder than what? Like, what are you referring to? Like, what are you asking? If you're talking like harder than like Kirby's Dream Land, yes, very much so. I didn't mean to leave. Yeah, something to compare it to. God of War games are as hard as you want them to be. Because you can play it on the hardest difficulty and unlock an even harder difficulty where it's really brutal, or you can just play it on the easiest and make it very easy. So you play it however you'd like to. It's the magic of video games. The fuck? What is this? Why can't I move this? I was just sitting there like holding in a fart. Like I can't move it. Yes, it's harder than Kirby. A little bit harder than Kirby, yeah. People still try to argue with me that Kirby games can be hard. No, they're not. They're not hard at all. I'll die on that hill. What in the hell? It looks like I have to weigh that floor down. But there's nothing to weigh it down with. Lara's got to go eat some cheeseburgers. Gain a little bit of weight. Kirby can be hard if you're bad at games. Well, that doesn't mean Kirby's hard. That just means you're not good at video games. Which is okay. You don't have to be an expert. But don't blame the game being hard. It just be if you're not good at Kirby, then you are, by definition, probably not very good at many video games, period. Doesn't mean the game's hard. It's hard for you. Kirby of War. That's the ultimate edition of the game. Some might call it the platinum version. I have to move something. Don't be DSP. Guess GoldenEye is hard. I can't believe he didn't know how to shoot. Like, I forgive someone not knowing what the Z button is on a Switch. But, like, naturally, when you shoot in a game, naturally, you're going to press this button, like one of the back triggers. And that's what you... That's all you got to do. What the hell, man? See Alexander the Great over there. Can't climb this or anything. I don't think I need something. Let's put thinking caps on. There's nothing out here to bring. Let me check one more time. Damn, it's hot. I gotta turn the fan on. You know what? I haven't done this. That rock puzzle that I saw earlier, I didn't do anything there. This is the one with the torch. I'm going to be pissed if it's a secret. Okay, serious question. Why does everyone seem to hate DSP and still watch him? Is it like hate viewing or him insulting the audience part of the shtick or something? I don't watch him at all. From what I've gathered on the internet, to answer your question, it seems like it's both things. People hate view him, and there's like a whole sub-economy based around making videos about him. Which those, I argue, are his biggest fans. Because without him, they're out of a job. But he does insult his audience all the time, gets mad at people easily, and kind of makes a fool of himself. And yeah. And I'm burning. Speaking of making a fool out of yourself, I'm on fire. When the redemption of Alien Colonial Marines happen, that friendly, I still want to kill. You know how mad I'll be if we restream Aliens Colonial Marines with that mod. That's what I'm going to play for Alien Day, by the way. I'm going to download it on Steam and get the... Well, I think it's on Steam. I'm going to download the PC version, and I'm going to apply the mod that fixes the game, and then we'll try again. So let's see. Unfortunately, the 360 version is forever broken, and I will never play it again. But at least we'll be able to play one with competent AI that doesn't just shoot you. God, you guys remember that? I was just sitting there at the boss. I'm trying to fight this big alien monster, and my own men are shooting at me while I'm trying to avoid taking damage. Like, who the hell, man? Like, what? I want to know the person that programmed that part. The one person that did it. A broken ass game. All right, let's try this again. Oh, shit. That scared the hell out of me. What the hell just happened? What the hell was that? I didn't do anything. Unbelievable. Come on, that wasn't even fair. That wasn't even fair. There was no indication that that was going to happen. None. And of course, that rock is safely secure until you get right under it. Then suddenly, danger. Bullshit. Guess I can't stand there at all. Now I'm afraid of standing there. I thought, do I have to just burn this? What? You guys saw that. Nothing killed me. You guys saw that. She collapsed for no reason just now. There was no reason for that to have happened. I touched a rock. I touched a rock that wasn't moving. And she's like, oh, just has a stroke right there. What the hell is going on right now? I don't know what the hell happened. She just dropped it for no reason. Here. Let's try the old graphics. Maybe the new graphics are broken. I'm not touching it. What the hell's the point of this torch? I don't know what that torch is for. I'm just going to throw it away. He's very quick to outburst. They mess with him knowing he's going to play into the trolling. Yeah. That's one thing. He takes it way too seriously. It's like, you know, we're live streaming video games with our communities. Like, it's not that serious. Like, you're by no means a professional, you know? You're just someone on the internet with a community and you play video games. Doesn't make you more important than anyone else. Let's touch the rock. Shocking. The rock didn't kill me. But I still have the question as to what that torch is for. Is it a red herring? Is it a trap? Interesting. I think the rock didn't kill you. Yeah, it killed me plenty already. One simple touch. It must have been like had some poisonous like phosphorus or something on it. Where you touch it and you just instantly have like nerve damage. Ah! Yeah. In fact, you're just playing a game, win or lose, you're still playing a game. Yeah. I mean, even I think most people here, and even me, I do this myself. Like, go to streams, it's not even about the game, even. You know, it's more so just hanging out with the community and stuff. At least that's how I treat streams. I guess not everyone does, though. I don't understand what the purpose of that was. It's clearly some sort of puzzle. I don't know what it was for, though. I don't know what it did. Duh! Seems like a waste of time. That rock had to have done something in that little room. I wonder. No, there's no way to get it over here. Come to these streams to watch you play games and then shit on you for being bad. You're on the wrong stream then. I've 100%ed all my games. Double platinums. Some might even say triple platinums. Open the gate? What gate? Is there a gate I missed? See, there's the gate in here. Can I just open that? Well, let's see. Doesn't even look like something you can open. I don't see a button, but let's go look. Booty. Oh my god, you can't open it just by touching it. None of the other gates, none of the other gates gave me that indication. But that one you can. Shit, I wonder if I could open the other ones like that. I don't think I actually walked up to them. I didn't try it. That stupid face. Oh, we're under that thing. Whoa. Whoa! My little hand came up. Dude, I'm sure I could pull it in there or something. See, look, when I press X, it just moves me to the side like this. Oh, here we go. I think I gotta, like, squeeze in here. What the fuck? Clearly, I gotta move it in there. Is he actually doing bad career money-wise? You asked the $1 million question, Rogue. No one really knows. I think he lies about it. Not that it matters, because here's the problem with people like that. He constantly talks about money with his audience. That's nobody's business, you know? Like, just do your thing and entertain your audience. You don't have to make everything a business meeting about how much money you're making. People get tired of hearing about it. Like, if he's doing bad or good, like, that's no one's business. Just do your entertaining thing, and that's it. Easy as that. Realistically, that grenade should have solved that problem. This whole place would have come crumbling down. Don't forget to like your stream so Fabian knows you want Tomb Raider 3 restream. Nobody wants that, though. Not one person. And if they do, well, they're mistaken. They think they do. It is a grave mistake. See, the little hand icon comes up like I can interact with it. Look, right there. Right there. X. Can't do anything. She's frozen. Only thing I can think of is being able to get back here somehow and push it. The fuck? That's my assumption, at least, that I push it in here and the floor comes down. But maybe not. Can I pull this? The hell? Maybe I gotta go to the other gates, because there were other gates that I saw that I didn't try opening. Go back to top room, push the big bottom on the wall to rise the floor. But it doesn't stay, push the big, what, the big button on the wall? So, haven't I done that, though? I feel like I didn't do anything in that room. Good thing you already streamed Tomb Raider 3, so you won't have to stream it again in the future. It was quite the experience. Quite the experience. I think one of the worst parts in that game were that whole, like, London level. Remember, like, the London rooftops where everything was so dark. And you had to just find all kinds of little crevices and stuff to go through. I think that was one of the hardest parts of the game, at least from what I remember. I go back to the top room. Oh, I almost fell. Duh. Okay. Alright, let's go back here and see whatever I missed. 7 likes and counting, Tomb Raider 3 again. Yeah, I'm sure someone else will stream it at some point in the future. Someone else in the world. Wait, why can I interact with this now? Because I tried before and I couldn't interact with this. Is it because I opened the gate? I guess it's because I opened the gate, because I could not interact there. I tried before and I couldn't interact with that button. So it must have been connected to the gate. More Tomb Raider always makes Latrice a happy raider. Well, I'm doing one now, and it's a good one. Because it's not Tomb Raider 3. Can't wait at some point to stream Tomb Raider Legend. I really like Tomb Raider Legend. That one's so cool. That was one of my favorite 360 games when it came out. Played it like crazy. 100% of the hell out of that game. I even did all the time trials, which I usually don't even care about. And down we go. Okay, now I should be able to do it. There. Stupid Egyptians with their puzzles. Causing me troubles. All kinds of troubles. Why did all these ancient civilizations across the world build ruins with all kinds of complicated puzzles? Did they share this knowledge with each other? Like, all right, so when you build this pyramid, you want to put this switch here Because when you create this mechanism, it'll make fire and spikes come out of the floor. Like, did they all share this knowledge with each other? That they all had similar crap going on? Legend's my favorite Tomb Raider. It was my favorite one for a while. That one was genuinely good. I like the story, too, about the Excalibur sword and how at the end, like, they hint that her father, like, found Avalon and he's still alive. And I don't... Did they ever solve that storyline, though? I think they left it on kind of a cliffhanger. Because I remember it continued in Tomb Raider Underworld, and it wasn't what they thought it was. Or something. Tomb Raider Underworld is good, though. That one I really enjoyed. I like the places you go to. So much backtracking in this one. Underworld was boring. I liked it. I like when you get Thor's hammer. It's like this blue glowing thing. I heard that was kind of awesome. Okay, now... Now I can move this. There we go. And I guess I push this the hell out of here. Maybe. By the way, anyone still playing Killer Clowns from Outer Space? I wonder if anyone's still online in that game. I have not played that game much at all. And I was really excited about it, too. You haven't streamed Tomb Raider Underworld, right? No. I've streamed the original Tomb Raider reboot, the Survivor one, and the classic ones all the way up to here. So, we got lots of work to do. Oh, I bet the floors are going to break, or it's going to open that door. The hell is that? A little ghost? That was that little ghost. I'm getting chased. Oh, that is creepy. It's like a little ghost head. Get away from me, man. Is this a... This is the nemesis of the game. This is what's going to chase me now. Oh my god. So weird. I don't make him stop. Ghost sperm. It's just like a stupid little head following me around. Whoa. Clearly that opens. Take a little camera drone. Alright, that's closed. Leaves us only one way. Tomb Raider Underworld has the best water sections. Yeah, and I usually hate water sections, but I agree. That one had a good one. I remember the one, I think you're in Ghana or something, at the beginning with the sharks, and there's like a shipwreck or something. I think it was the beginning of the game. You're in a scuba outfit. Got bulletproof Voss. Could be worse. Could be Lara Croft Go. That game's nothing but puzzles. I actually liked that game, though. That was a mobile game that went over to console. That game was actually kind of fun. I would like to stream that one sometime. And those weird off games like the Guardian of Light and Temple of Osiris. That's actually got online co-op, too, which was really fun. Okay, I'm going to circle now. We must investigate. Let's just go down here. Might as well try the door. It seems like sometimes I can interact with stuff that doesn't look like I can. Oh, see. Good thing I came down here and didn't depend on the camera mode. Shit. What was that? I'm gonna save. It sounded like there was a rock coming. Oh, great. I forgot what the swing button was. It was R2. Oh, crap. Oh, God. This is going to be bad. Wait, let me wait for it to straighten out. No! I should have waited. I got impatient, and now Lara Croft's legs are broken. The hero is done. Damn it. Do you want to see you stream those co-op Lara Croft games? Those always look neat, but never got around to playing them. Yeah, I think on PS3. I mean, they have them on the newer consoles too, I think. But I had it on PS3. I beat the, what was it? Guardian of Light, I think, was the first one. I beat whatever the first one was, I beat. And the second one, I was playing on co-op with a buddy, and I never finished. Oh, God. Okay. Let's let it stay still, and then we'll straighten it out. Just like that. Fuck. Okay. Something's gonna go wrong. It's so hard to line it up. It's got to, you know what? Maybe it'll be easier with the older graphics. Because it might be like 1 pixel off depending on the graphics. We'll use the old graphics and try to line it up. Yeah, see? On the older one, it's just like the hair fatter. The rope. And that's what's actually, the game is actually picking up on. Alright, let's try this again. Let's do it right this time. It's about... yeah, I think it's about right. Yeah, see? What a mess. Wait, how the fuck do you line it up? I'm telling you, I was in a straight line. Bet you so many people died in this part back in the day. Alright, I'm going to save before this little magical cutscene they do. I wonder if I can just swing all the way and let's see. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. Don't let go. Don't let go. Don't let go. Come on, Lara. Turn. You got this. Don't fuck up. Okay. No! Oh, I thought it wasn't enough. I thought I could make that jump. I thought I would survive the fall. I should have saved. No. Damn it. Somehow you made it to the other swing. It doesn't matter now. Gambit, welcome in. From the X Mansion. Fatal Frame Remake 2 is out, by the way. I'm going to get it once I stream it. I still got to stream the first one, which I planned to stream like 2 Halloweens ago. And I still haven't gotten around to it. I've had the logo made forever. Son of a bitch. Again. Ah! Son of a bitch. Okay, I think I did 3 turns before. So let me try that again. I think 3 turns is enough. This turned into a math problem. So 3 turns. You do 3 turns to the left. And that'll get you there. Yamcha death pose. Yamcha did not do death pose. He was resting after being damaged by a Cyberman. Oh! It wasn't lined up. No. Save. I gotta save. No, I can't save on the rope. Because when I reload the game, it's going to take a moment for it to pick up that I'm holding X. And it's enough that I'm gonna fall off the rope instantly and I'll be stuck in a loop. I gotta save right when I get to the other side. 1, 2, 3 turns. Okay. I did 3 turns. Yep, that's it. 3 turns. There we go. Oh, right in the entrance. And you know what that means? Save. Okay. There. We'll take the safe way down. let's not do any of the risky here. We'll take the nice, calm way down. And I still took damage with like 5 feet of air. Look at that skeleton just waiting. Temple of Poseidon. Wait, I want to see what... Hold on. Temple of Poseidon? What is that doing here in Egypt? Let me go this way first. God, these areas are so big. Don't you love when dumb luck gets you through bit only to die the moment you miss saving? You can't get through earlier, like 10 more tries. That's always what happens. Yeah, you'll get lucky, and then you'll have to try like 85 more times to try to recreate the moment. It's annoying. God, how are you supposed to know where to go next? There's so much here. Like, how do you know, like, what order to go to? Now we're on a little peaceful swim. I'm sure nothing nefarious here. Yeah, we might have to switch over there. Apparently Poseidon was well traveled. I guess so. Or the Greeks built this shit. I mean, the Romans made it over to Egypt. Yeah, let's get out of here. Getting out of this water. That water has to be riddled with viruses and ancient bugs. I don't know. Maybe they put distilled water in there. It's just been clean there forever. Early bits with Grace and Requiem before you can craft as a bitch with those save points on Classic. Oh, try it on Insanity without unlimited ammo. It's a nightmare, and everything will kill you in one hit. Oh, it's so annoying. Hello, skeleton. He's waiting patiently over there. I don't think I could reach over there. Yes, I can. Useless. Superb. What is this area for? Some really far jumps. I have no idea where I'm jumping to. What's the point of this? Maybe I'm not supposed to go here yet. Believe it or not, the Romans were there long before Julius, Caesar, Mark Antony were getting it on with Cleopatra. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Origins has a lot to do with that. How Cleopatra was pretty much bamboozled by Caesar and all them. And you feel like you made a mistake putting her in power? Which is when the assassins decided, well, not the assassins, the hidden ones. Bayek decided that the hidden ones wouldn't be under the service of a king or queen. They would act on their own behalf. Loyal to no crown. Although that wasn't always the case, to be honest. Thought I wasn't going to make that. See, there's no way. See, I can't even get up there. There's no point. But I could probably... wait a minute. I could probably make that jump and get the switch. Maybe. I could try it. Let's see if her acrobatic skills are good enough. Yes. Yes, I can. Now let's see what the hell this does. Oh, cool. Mother. I wonder what that little statue's for. That looks like that little owl from was it Wrath of the Titans? The little owl, the little robot owl down the kid's shoulder. I think that was Wrath of the Titans or Clash of the Titans. There we go. God, some of the jumping is so delayed. Oh, come on. I should have done the running jump. I thought about it too, and I didn't do it. Use that cross to kill the ghost. The one that's underwater, I can't even grab it, though. Well, and the ghost already ran away. He got busted. I think. It looked like he ran to a wall. Take a step back. We're going to do another running jump. Whoa. I didn't mean to do it all fancy. Hey, what's he doing over there? Oh, he killed him. Wow, that actually reached him. Amazing. Oh. Look at this. There we go. Now we got boat switches. I got you, Lara. See, it looks almost like a Medusa over there. Look how ugly that face is. Oh, the ghosts are back. Why are they here? They're more annoying than they are dangerous. Okay. Alright, come follow me, ghost. Does this do anything to it? Did it just die? I guess it did. It seemed like it went in it. What a loser. We're streaming that sperm game, right? Oh, that's how. What was that game called and when does it come out? That game looks so funny. I wonder if that game is going to get, like, age restricted. I can imagine YouTube doing that. It's science, though. That might actually be a funny stream. Remind me when it comes out. Actually, I also want to stream that Mouse PI game. Let me put it down. I put Mouse PI and Sperm Game. Now, that genuinely looks funny. If it's not age restricted, YouTube's brain dead. Well, I don't think it should be age restricted. That's my point, but they age restricted my third Resident Evil Requiem stream for some reason. And they reviewed it and kept the age restriction. I was like, but why? I don't even understand why. There's nothing even that, like, gory or anything. But I looked online and a lot of people were complaining about it. Like, Resident Evil 9 videos have been getting hit. It's YouTube's stupid-ass AI is what it is. And then a human reviews it, which is a lie, by the way. It's an AI doing it. There's no way a person is reviewing that. I don't believe that for a second. YouTube can tell me all day that a person reviews it. That's bullshit. They review it way too quickly for it to be a person. And on top of that, they don't ever explain what it is that they decided was against policy. Like, I saw one guy was complaining about it on Twitter, and it said something about, like, drug references of sexual content. Some random video he made, and when he shared the clip, it had nothing to do with anything he described. It was just some game. Nothing like that was in the game. It's just some AI that doesn't know what the hell it's doing. This is why people get pissed off at YouTube when it does stupid things like this. Like, depending on an AI algorithm to, like, run all its checks that should be human-based. That should not be here. Ooh. Ooh, this seems very dangerous. Nope. This is why I saved. This is what I saved. Or why I saved. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What the hell happened? I, like, let go, grab back on, then let go again. The hell, man? Let me just see if I can make it over here. I gotta wait for it to stop swinging a little bit. Oh my god, she swings so far. Just a little bit. I don't need you to swing that far. Maybe I should swing further out just to be safe. Let me swing this way. And then I'll just jump manually. That's what I'll do. God, it like fluctuates her weight like to the right. Zerx, welcome in. What? She just jumped in the air straight up and she didn't even swing forward. Lara's failing these jumps. I hate the stupid swing. Maybe I can get over there real far. It's like going in a circle. I need it to stay straight. Oh my god. Oh, this is going to be a far jump. I don't think I'm going to make that. No, come on. She made it. Clearly she made it. I heard the sound of her foot. Are you struggling more Tomb Raider and Lego Star Wars with the puzzle? No, Lego Star Wars puzzles are way harder. It's a children's game that they hide cryptic nonsense for no reason. Then you got to run around randomly touching everything. Why does it keep turning that way? Oh my god, I wasn't even trying to go here. That is not what I was trying to do. Become is the name of the sperm game for anyone interested. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stream that. That's gonna be funny. Is it on console or is it like a Steam thing only? Oh, you're an asshole. Yeah, it worked out okay. This game is long as hell. Oh, you son of a bitch. She hit her face on the top. I didn't save. Why? That's funny. She smashed her face right into that little crevice up there. It's coming to PlayStation. I want it. I'm gonna get those sperm trophies. I want that stuff, but I don't want to smash my head in. Should have saved before jumping. I'm saving right now. See, I can't see in front of me. I don't know if I'm going to hit the wall. See, maybe if I... See, look, right there. Let me jump while I'm holding grab. She was just like, ah! She didn't even try jumping. She's like, it's over. Wait a minute. Did I not save? I thought I did. Oh, I must have been clicking too quick. No. No. I hate this. I swear I thought I saved. I clicked it, but... It's clicking too fast. You guys distracted me by talking. See? I take no responsibility. Whoa! Wow! I was not trying to go that high. Alright, kill the skeletons. Jump and then save. Oh, you asshole. You asshole. He almost got me. Okay, before I do anything else, save. Woo! Okay. Finally. Finally. Alright, we have his trident, which clearly we got to combine that with something else to make it like a full trident. Has there not been a Poseidon's trident in Tomb Raider again? I feel like this is not the first time she's had Poseidon's trident. I can only find it for Steam sometime in 2026. Oh, that means they just have like a placeholder date for now. Well, at least we know it's coming this year. It's going to be such a good year for gaming. By the way, Rogue Dragon, what do you think about that Project Helix? It's weird. Apparently, it's supposed to be like a super powerhouse, but that doesn't always translate to success. We've seen that with the Xbox. Because on paper, the Xbox, technically, the Series X was more powerful than the PS5 base model, and that didn't really matter. So, I don't know. I wonder how it's going to play PC games, though. Like, does it access your Steam library somehow? Like, are you able to do that? I'm very curious about how it's going to do that all in, like, a console. In, like, a console OS. Because if they're trying to make it like a console/hybrid PC, they got to make it feel like an actual console with a console dashboard and a console OS that somehow accesses your PC games. But then again, what's the point of even getting that and not just get a PC? I don't know. A lot of questions. Oh, look. Another one? There's multiple tridents. We got 2 tridents. Super Helix. It's called, what, Project Helix or Codename Helix now or something? I like the name. Because Helix, I mean, it's a good name because it shows 2 different things. You got PC and Xbox intertwined. The comment section of trailer is wild. I haven't seen that. I haven't really gauged like how the community feels about it. I wonder if people are excited or if people just don't care. I gotta carefully shimmy. Carefully shimmy. Woo! Oh, how the hell? Oh, there's a skeleton right next to me? Oh man, am I out of grenade ammo? I think I am. Wait a minute. I got grenade flash ammo. Definitely dropping a save there. Shit, I don't know where I've been and where I haven't. Did I finish this area? Let's see. Two more months on K2 in the Mando movie? Yeah. I got some Mortal Kombat videos planned for when Mortal Kombat comes out. I want to do Shao Kahn. Or I guess you'd call him General Shao now. Who had the harder adventures, Indy or Lara? Harder? I mean, I think Lara Croft's were more deadly. They were harder to solve. I think. Yeah, see? I went through this area. Guess this area's done. Yeah, see, I went there. Yeah, I think I did it all. General Shao likes the name of a Chinese food. General Shao's chicken. You play games on PC? Yeah, I played games on PC before. I'm not a big PC gamer in general. I'd prefer console, but got a couple games on Steam, and I just don't like playing games on keyboard and mouse. So for me, like a PC game, you gotta have a controller for me to really want to play it. If it's not on a controller, like, ugh, then it's just a pain in the ass to me. Where's the door that I came through? Was it over here? Yeah, see, I went through that area. Came through there. Oh, look. I'd climb that. Let's go down the elevator. See what else we missed in this big ass room. What if that flash ammo works on him? Let's try it. Nope. Nope, it doesn't. Shotgun blast. Oh god, look at that frame rate. I'm gonna shoot him off. Fatality. Stage fatality. And he's still alive, of course. You see the mods for for Requiem? Yeah, they've gotten absurd. The director said he's really enjoying them, though. Have you seen the one with Leon on the bicycle? He's got like a traditional looking bicycle and he's just rocketing through the streets of Raccoon City. It's so funny. God, they're really harassing me, aren't they? Go away! Temple of Poseidon again. Oh! I did not mean to fall down that pit. Before I go down here, I would like to see. I'm supposed to be here yet. Did you see a mod where Leon is in Ada's outfit and having CJ's head? Wait, CJ? From San Andreas? Why? Why? That's not even, that doesn't even make sense. It's stupid. Oh, that's just one of these. Oh, that's kind of funny, though. Man, you mentioning CJ for some reason made me think of Vice City. I know it's not San Andreas, but it makes me want to play Vice City. I love that game. What the hell is that? A goofy looking tongue. Okay. So many damn. How many temples are there in Egypt that don't belong there? The Temple of Poseidon. I hear water. Clearly, I gotta flood this area. And then water's gonna flow down there. The mods where they make a shirtless Leon and huge-titted Grayson claim that's how she could have looked. Yeah, well, she seemed like a pretty thin girl in her like late 20s, early 30s. So, I mean, why give her back pain, you know? He's gonna come to life. Oh, look. Oh. Interesting. We got a big head. How exactly does that work? I will forever question how these puzzles work. You put the tip of a trident on something and somehow creates... It's somehow tied to the ancient drainage system. Go! Yeah, there we go. The waters of life flow. So this one's spitting out the water and the other one's licking up the water, I guess. Making some good progress today. Solving puzzles and whatnot. You know, one of my favorite mods in Resident Evil is... by the way, I saw one where Chunk, they made Shrek. But that's not what I'm talking about. I think my favorite one is in RE4 Remake. You got Leon looking normal, and then Ashley, they made her like 500 pounds. So she's just this gargantuan woman jumping out from the church window, and Leon has to collect her. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. That shit's funny to me. Jumbo Ashley. Ashley Graham Crackers over there. There's a mod where they change the spider, and yeah, I've seen that. The Thomas the Tank Engine one's so dumb. What? That flame was not there a split second ago. As I walked, it happened. Did you see the Burger Wesker memes? Yes, those are funny. It's like 7 burgers. This is all I have time for. Something like that. Dono Wesker. So good. All right. Let's go back over there and try not to be set aflame. Preferably. Do all RE games have mods? I wouldn't say all of them, but I mean, if the fan base makes it's fan base making the mods, so I'm sure someone's made a mod for all of them. They should do a Resident Evil Dead Aim mod where Bruce has a normal neck. His neck is crazy long. Did see a mod where Mr. X wore a thong in RE2 Remake. I saw a hilarious mod where it was they replaced Mr. X with Chris. That shit's hilarious. Oh wow. So it's literally just Chris coming after Leon in the police station. Oh, look at this. Number 2. Okay. Well, there's that. I gotta watch out for the fire here. Oh, no! Oh, you son of a bitch. Water! Water! No! I didn't make it to the water. Oh, I should have saved. Every time I don't save, something goes wrong. The large is mount a statue to play with its trident. Yes, literally. That's what she did. Best mod ever is someone replaces the music. The X is going to give it to you every time Mr. X shows up. Oh, that's hilarious. And then when he's walking away, you hear the music like in the distance going with him. That right there is genuine comedy. That was such a meme. Such a meme. They should do Resident Evil 5 mods since you like RE5. They will once RE5 actually comes out. Like RE5 Remake, oh, that's going to be filled with mods with Sheva and Chris. I'm going to bring them over here. I'm going to haul ass and then save. Okay. Actually, I might as well save now. You know what? I'll just run. Maybe I can make it before they come over here. Nope, already. I can't even crawl down. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck on the skeletons. I can't move. I'm gonna have to reload. Use crossbow bomb arrows. I don't think I have any. I think I just have regular ones. Wait, actually, wait a minute. You're right. I do have some. What in the hell did I pick that up? I didn't even notice. Well, it's time for revenge. One shot. I'll take it. Pathetic fools. Woo! You know what? Maybe it's a good idea to save again since I made it out of that little fire. All right, we got 2 areas of water. Oh god, I almost fell. What's down here? Whoa, definitely don't want to go down there. Eventually, that's going to be full of water, and I'm going to be able to swim through here. Let's see where it takes me. To this mystery land. I love this camera mode. It's been so useful in these remasters. My god, it's like a whole area. It just goes on forever. Look at that. Well, okay then. Okay, I don't see anything here. If you stream RE5 Remake and it comes out, don't play the AI Sheva. I wonder how they're going to balance everything. I'm curious about it. I wonder if they're even going to keep co-op. I mean, I feel like that's kind of have to for that game. Like, I feel like that was a core part of that game's experience. Shit. Duh! Bitches. This crossbow's bitchin'. You can't remake RE5 without co-op? Yeah, it wouldn't be the same. Even if you don't necessarily play it on co-op, like, the option of being there, like, it seems essential. Unless they do something where it's single player and then, like, each character has their own separate... I could see them doing that. Like, each character has their own little campaign, but Chris and Sheva were together. I wonder how the BSA is doing over there. Because, you know, how they're, like, fractured now in Resident Evil. I wonder how, like, other divisions are. Oh, look. I don't have another trident.
No.
This is why you need more. I have not come across one. There's fire. This is probably not a good room to be in. Let's go back to safety. Fire in the hole. That's what you say after eating too many tacos with some hot chili sauce. Quite literally fire in the hole. Okay. Let's see what traps await Lara Croft. Don't need that. Need some tridents, man. RE5 remake's gonna be really good with better graphics. I don't know. Like, what they're gonna change Wesker's voice though. This new Wesker. I like classic Wesker's voice. Completes global saturation. Huh. Well, I need another trident. RE5 remake's still going to be a good long while. So is RE1 remake. They're doing that for sure at this point. But yeah, that's going to take forever. Yeah, like I said, when I do my RE9 video, I researched all the development and everything. It's crazy how long that game's been in development while we've played through several Resident Evil games. So it makes you wonder everything they're working on now. Some people don't realize they think games when they come out, but like they're in development for years while you're playing. Like, I mean, think about it. While we're playing this game, there's a new Tomb Raider being made right now. Several of them. That's just how they work. Damn, what did I miss? I did not come across any other tridents. Either I missed them or they're hiding down here somewhere. This level's huge. Co-op was a big selling point for the original. Yeah, I think there's going to be less people interested if they cut that out. They have to make co-op. Just take the opportunity to make the co-op even better. I don't even know how, but like, don't take that feature out. Just like make it even better. Well, I'll tell you what it doesn't need. It doesn't need that versus mode. Remember they had a versus mode that they later added as DLC and added, by the way, a bunch of achievements for it that you can never get now because nobody plays it online anymore. Oh, look. I don't know if I went over here yet. I gotta find the tyrants. The two tridents I missed. Or else I'm not gonna be able to solve the puzzle down here. Oh, this looks new. What a loser. I like that part in RE9 when fake Wesker like starts zipping around Leon's bullets and Leon looks at him like, what the hell? You'd think that Chris would have mentioned, like, he has to have known about all that from Chris. Like, I feel like they've had to have like a couple beers together and talked about their experiences at some point. Maybe they all meet up. I mean, shit, they were all together at Death Island. Really, dude. He wasn't even doing anything. What a fool. Call him Zeno, he's fake Wesker. Where am I? Okay. So, new place. See some ammo over there. Oh, hello, sir. Mid-air explosion. Boom. What a dick. Some ammo over here. I saw it. What is that? Is that more explosive crossbow? Nope. Just want like a small comic line series where all the protagonists just sit at a dinner table, talk about their experiences with zombies. You know, sometimes those are some of the best stories, like in comics when they do that. Like, there's one comic book, I forgot what it was called. I don't think it lasted long. It was a couple of years ago now. It was like a sub-series they did, like a spin-off of like the Spectacular Spider-Man series or something. So, you know what? Let me see what it was about the villains. Does anyone know what comic I'm talking about? I'm looking it up. It was called... One of you guys has to know what I'm talking about. It was a comic book but it was from the point of view of Spider-Man villains altogether. It was like the superior like foes of Spider-Man or something. See, I really wish I could remember the name because it's good. Let me see. Oh my god, I think that's exactly what it was called. Alright, so there's this comic book called The Superior Foes of Spider-Man. And like one of the issues was literally that. It was just a bunch of D-list Spider-Man villains sitting around in their costumes, drinking coffee together and just talking about all their experiences. And talking about how if you're going to do crime in New York, like your best bet is to run into Spider-Man or Daredevil because they're going to beat you up, but you're going to go to jail. And they were all talking about how terrified they are of running into the Punisher. They're like, yeah, Punisher is the one you don't want to run into on a bad day. And I was like, this is amazing. It's just them talking about shit normal. They're just drinking coffee. Yeah, Superior Foes of Spider-Man for those interested. It was a pretty decent little comic. I don't know if it lasted that long, though. It has, like, Boomerang and a bunch of other nonsense characters. Remember there's a comic, like, for the Flash from the villain's point of view? Yeah, from his Rogues Gallery. I think it was called The Rogues or something like that. One of the best episodes of Batman. Oh, Almost Got Him. I know exactly the episode you're talking about, yeah. They talk about how close they got to getting Batman. Like Two-Face and Killer Croc and Penguin. Oh, almost missed this. Yeah, it's always fun seeing, like, the regular side of villains. Okay. Is that all of them? Don't care about that. See, look at that. There's a door over there that's sealed. I could probably go through there. It's been a bit. Almost Got Him is my favorite episode. I need to get that show on Blu-ray again. I know it's on HBO Max, but I want the Blu-ray physical copies. I have the whole show on Blu-ray, but I don't know, two of the discs for no reason they just don't work. The first Two-Face episode, every time it gets that episode, the disc completely freezes on me. And I've tried multiple Blu-ray players. It's something with the disc is bad. And it's annoying because I really like that set. I'm just going to have to rebuy it. And hopefully I get a good copy. Fuck. Swing! I gotta go down more. Swing. Oh, God. Ah! Yeah, that comic, though, with the Flash villains, I know what you're talking about. It's interesting, because, I remember it was Captain Cold and Mirror Master and, like, Weather Wizard, and they're just having a conversation about how it's a bad idea to kill the Flash. Like, you just want to commit crimes and stop them, but none of them want to kill Flash. because they said you'd be crazy to kill the Flash because then the whole Justice League is going to come down on you. Like, that is an interesting point of view. They're right, though. They kill the Flash, the entire Justice League's coming down hard on them. Like, they're just trying to make their dollar bills by committing crimes. You know, Flash is just kind of in the way. But they killed someone like the Flash, if they are able to, it's over. Superman is going to grab them and fly away with them into jail. Although he should have done that a long time ago. He is Superman. He could have stopped all this. Injustice style. Alright, I got 2 more of these things. Cool. That comic was turned to an episode of Justice League Unlimited. Yeah, I love Justice League Unlimited. I've told you guys about this before. I have an all-time favorite moment in Justice League Unlimited. It's the episode where Booster Gold, he like, I don't remember exactly how it happens, but he has to like basically stop a black hole from opening on Earth. And he does it. He saves the world, but no one really knows about it because no one cares about Booster Gold. But he runs into a kid like when they're evacuating everyone at the end and getting them to safety. Some kid like asks him for he asks him for an autograph, and he's all excited. He's like, "Oh yeah, sure." And then the kid looks at it, he's like, "Oh man, I thought you were Green Lantern." And he's like, "I'm not even green." Dude, that shit to me, like, that's just well-written humor. That is my favorite moment in that entire show. And you were saying that Booster Gold episode, it's so good. It's just so funny. How the hell did I get back here? Okay. Well, now I need to get back to where I was. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to fall in there. I need to get back. I got 2 more things to do. The 7th Guest remake is coming out this year. I didn't even know what that was until I saw my Terabytes. Saw my Terabytes documentary and the creator was talking about it. I never heard of that game. It looked really cool. It's like one of those old FMV experimental games. You son of a bitch. Surprised I've gotten so far today in this area. Best part is he hooks up with that hot scientist chick, though. Yeah, I remember her. But that kid is an idiot, though. I agree with Booster Gold. That kid's a dumbass if he thought that was Green Lantern. It's true. It's like, I'm not even green. Unpopular opinion, I like Tomb Raider far more than Uncharted. They have actual supernatural things instead of real-life things in Uncharted. Yeah, I mean, I love Uncharted too, but just as much as Tomb Raider. But that is one thing well, not that I don't like about Uncharted, because I mean, I guess that's Uncharted's way to seem different than Tomb Raider, because Tomb Raider always has these supernatural explanations, like the evil god Set is actually released and he's actually going to destroy the world with calamities, right? There's always an explanation in Uncharted. Like, the closest thing we got to being supernatural in Uncharted was probably that fruit, that superhuman fruit from the second one. That was never really explained why the fruit makes you strong. It was some genetic thing. I think that's probably the closest we've gotten to coming close to a supernatural explanation. But it still wasn't. I know someone here mentioned before the zombie El Dorado thing in the first one, but that wasn't even a curse. They explain it's a virus, which I didn't like that either. And then what, in the third one, it's like contaminated water that was making them see demons. And then 4 is nothing supernatural. It's about a pirate colony. Let's say lost, or what was the one of the girls lost a bit? No, oh my God, what was it called? That one I haven't finished, so I don't know. But Golden Abyss was about that they found that it was like the opening to hell, and it was like some area of gold, but it turned out that the gold's like radioactive or something. Try to use science to explain magic, but it's still, yeah, it's junk science. Obviously, it's bullshit, but they try to root it in some sort of, non-magical explanation. Shit, I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I'm just trying to go backwards. Will you stop following me? I want nothing to do with you. Stupid. Damn. Let me reload. Maybe it's a good idea for me to get back. I guess I will go back. I'll just go back this way, I guess. Lost Legacy. Yeah. I don't remember what that story was about. 'Cause I never finished it. I don't remember what the main, hook of that one was. See, look, I never opened that gate over there. Wonder what that is. I didn't realize I could open that one. Oh, no. See, this one doesn't open the crowbar. It's right about that one. Here we go. Nope. I gotta jump over to that other side. That's what it was. Classic Tomb Raider and Witchblade need to cross over again. Would sex appeal turn up even higher than it was in the 90s? Is Witchblade even, a thing anymore? Do they even... does Witchblade even have anything now? Comics or anything going on still? I haven't heard anything about Witchblade in years. See, gotta go up here again. Damn, they're making me work my way all the way back. Like I said, this is a big ass area. That skeleton is still chasing me. He is very far from home. Yeah, I think this is... Is this where it was? It's over there. I haven't heard of Witchblade since maybe 2001. Yeah, another thing I've heard from in forever is The Darkness. That other Top Cow comic that had a video game. 2 of them, actually. I have those also, and I never finished them. I'm gonna have to stream those at some point. Because those were good 360 games. Man, I completely forgot how I got to where I was inside the temple. I think it was up here. Maybe. Oh, God, those jumps make me so nervous. Oh, yeah, I think it was here, because the door, I think this door opened. And there's the secret hole with the rope in it. Yeah, there it is. I'm back. I have returned. Now I can do the water thing. I think it's down here. Don't forget to avoid the death boulder. I'm glad I didn't touch it. No, it's the other hole. Damn it. I hate when they reroute me like this. It's down here. Didn't know this game is long. All the classic Tomb Raider games are pretty long. To be fair, I mean, for the most part. Was it? Yeah, it was over here. Because the water area is over here. God, that frame rate really doesn't hold up with the old graphics. Tomb Raider James Bond crossover would be nice. It's gonna be fun streaming From Russia with Love. Said I haven't played that game in forever. Alright, I got both of them this time. Let's do it. It was here. Yeah, here we go. It's got to find the trident statue. And we good to go. And I fell. Tomb Raider James Bond crossover would be nice. What would James Bond be doing, though? He's not a puzzle solver. An archaeological puzzle solver. He just, like, shoots bad guys and does spy things. I am excited about the game, but I First Light, I want that game to just be a basic third-person shooter. Third-person cover shooter. I don't need it to be anything more than that. I don't need a million side quests and bonus things to do, and just like your basic action-packed, like Gears of War style third-person shooter, and you nailed it. All right, one more, I guess. Oh, we got water now. If Lara Croft is thirsty, there's plenty to drink. That dirty ass water. Old water. From the aquifers. You streaming Russia with Love Monday? Yes. That's what you guys voted for. Members. 007 from Russia with Love. I actually downloaded all the 007 games on PS2 the other day, including Quantum of Solace. I could have tested them out, make sure they work properly, but I think it works fine. Should work fine on the PS2 emulator. Worst case, I'll download the GameCube one, but probably don't need to. Alright, where did I see the last trident? I saw the last one, right? Because there was another one. Well, there has to be. What the hell? There's no... Oh. There we go. We have a heading, boys. I think From Russia with Love is my least favorite of the Sean Connery movies. I don't remember it well. I don't remember some of the older ones. I haven't seen them in a long time. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. We got to figure out what we're going to, after 007, what we're going to vote for. I'll have to pick a new, like, topic. Another themed vote. Or I could just a random one. Just have a grab bag of random games. Think I'm tempted to wait for reviews to come out before buying the game. Well, I mean, if you're interested in someone's opinion, I probably will be streaming that game when it comes out. I'm definitely getting it. I probably will just stream it. There. Sonic games vote? Ooh, that might be a good one. That's actually, you know what? We probably will do that because I have a ton of the new Sonic games, and I don't think I've beaten one of them. What games would you guys be interested in? You know what? Let's say Sonic Adventure, Sonic Mania Plus. What else is around? Sonic, some of the newer ones. Sonic, what? Heroes? Not Heroes. What's the new one that came out? That's like 2D. Superstars? I haven't finished that. Maybe what? Sonic Colors? I'm just going to like jot random ones and then just put them all up in the vote. Although, I don't know. Is it kind of rigging it? Because if I put Sonic Adventure, I think that's, I mean, by far, I think that's automatically going to win any poll. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe in the future I'll do a Sega poll. With like maybe Shenmue. I'm on the fence on Shenmue, to be honest. Because I don't know if that's a fun game to watch. I love the game, but I just, it's probably not a fun game to watch someone play. Like that game's kind of a chore at times. So I don't know. We'll focus on the Sonic poll. Maybe I'll just do that. Bayonetta's, you know what? You're right. Hold on. Let's do this. We're going to build a Sega poll. Right now, let's do Bayonetta, and let's have Vanquish in there. And then I'll add, what other two Sega games would you guys be interested in that are not Sonic or Shenmue? I just don't think Shenmue is a good choice for a stream. Bayonetta and Vanquish are solid choices, though. You know, I've never finished a Bayonetta game. I have 1 and 2. I never played them all the way through. Get off of me. Bayonetta's more or less Nintendo. Yeah, but it's Sega produced. It's still a Sega game. It's just exclusive to Nintendo consoles now. Crazy Taxi? I don't know. Can I get a whole night stream out of Crazy Taxi, though? It's just like a little arcade game. Oh, I know one. Jet Grind Radio. Or Jet Set Radio, I guess is the real name. I know it by Jet Grind Radio because of the Dreamcast North American version. Jet Grind Radio! That game, you don't understand. On the Dreamcast, when I had that game, I played it religiously. It was so fun. So that's what we'll do. The next 2 polls after Double, so we'll do a Sega poll. And then after that, or maybe we'll do a Sonic poll, and after that we'll do like a more general Sega poll. But we need one more game still. Bayonetta 3. Yeah, well, I don't want to do Bayonetta 3 until I do the others on stream.
No.
Jet Set Radio, so fun. Yeah. Space Channel 5. I have Space Channel 5 on what do I have it on? 360. They re-released it on 360, I think, as and I'm pretty sure it's backwards compatible. No, I didn't finish. There's something else. I gotta remember to download Fighting Force. I gotta see when that comes out. Or actually, I think it is out. These ghosts are obnoxious. I got one. Blue Stinger. You guys are on Blue Stinger on the Dreamcast? Let's put that on the poll, and that'll be our second one. Fighting Force is out now. Yeah, you know what? I think of that as a Sega game, although it's not, because I had that on the Dreamcast. So to me, it always felt like a Sega game. Man, what the hell? How do I kill these ghosts? I don't see the little ghost cross thing. Oh man, they're really annoying. Let me drop a save here. Try to figure out where to go. I can reload. Destroyed the jars. They're inside there? Oh, these? Oh, no shit. How'd you ever know that? Okay, I guess they went back home. Now I can explore in peace. Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. 3 stones with 1 bird. Cool. Don't know what I did. But I'll take it. Dreamcast was fun. Love Crazy Taxi. Dreamcast was such an underrated console. I wish it lasted. Yakuza game. Oh yeah, Yakuza. That's true.
The Yakuza games are published by Sega.
Yakuza. It's an option as well. Yeah, I'm just dotting down a bunch of ideas. Man, I wonder when that Rogue, I think we were talking about this. That Shinobi Villains DLC? I've heard nothing about that.
Chris is really powerful, especially against living things. Oh my god.
Let's see if there's any updates. It just says early 20... What do you mean? We are in early 2026. It says early 2026. Okay. So, I don't know. At some point this year, I suppose. Can't touch that. Gotta be something in here. Oh, my hand appeared. I had to stand right in the middle. Left gauntlet.
No.
Okay, I got a piece of the armor. Why did this even open? There's nothing here. Oh. What? What is the point of this little room? Okay. That's weird. I feel like there's a reason that those doors opened. Yep, there is. That's why you have to investigate. Excellent. There we go. Love it if Capcom took a break in the remakes and announced new Revelations game. Oh yeah, Revelations 3. I was looking at that on the making of Resident Evil 9, and one of the abandoned projects was Resident Evil Revelations 3, and it had something to do with Wesker. But yeah, it was gone, canceled. Makes you wonder what other ideas they were floating around that didn't pan out. God, this area goes so deep. Now where am I? The Lost Library. Whoa. No one's been down here for how long? Why? Who has left that lit? Who maintains this? Notice it's not there with the regular graphics. We still haven't met Polly. Need to find out what happened to Natalia. Polly's probably just a normal ass girl living out or going to college or something. God, I remember when the first Resident Evil Revelations came out and it was exclusive to the 3DS. I remember how amazed I was that I was playing like a legit Resident Evil game on handheld. And then, of course, you got the real version on HD later. God, it looks so jittery with the old graphics. I wonder why the performance is so bad with these older graphics. Like, it's so jittery. It's weird. Can't reach that? Nope. Tally got taken over by Wesker? Maybe. As far as we know. Resident Evil 5 was fun. Oh, yeah, we used to play it all the time online. It's my friend there, MOS. But we used to stay up like all night playing Resident Evil 5 online. Yeah, they have to do the freaking co-op if they do the remake. If they don't do that, they really miss out. The stupid versus mode is annoying because I'm never going to get all the trophies for it. This fucking dumbass thing. I wonder if I have to destroy the vase. I don't have any explosives. Like, what the hell? I don't see anything to climb. Oh my god. I like the co-op in Revelations 2. Oh shit, that's right. Moira. So I don't think I ever played it on co-op. Moira, she shines the flashlight, right? Isn't that all she does? Like, the second player shines the flashlight. That's so minimal. It's like nothing. Okay, what the fuck? There's a door here. See, I see this up here. There's like this rope. But how the hell? You know what? Let's follow the path. See where this goes. Alright, some bullshit over there. Shields the flashlight. Yeah, but that sucks though, to be the second player and all you do is hold the flashlight. Like, no, I want to shoot the monsters. That's what I want to do. Maybe I gotta interact with these faces. Nope. This is so cryptic sometimes, too. cleans this floor? For an ancient temple, it's got some clean-ass floors. You got some ancient mummies over here mopping every other night. Mummies alive. I don't see anything. Let's go door by door. Maybe one of these doors opens. Nope. Everyone's been hyping the wedding ring on Leon's hand during the ending. Yeah. Well, you know, the director, they asked him about that. I saw oh, here we go. I saw an interview with the director, and he said for now that's all the information he has to share, that he's enjoying people speculating. So that's borderline confirmation that Leon's married. I mean, he is. There's a reason they designed him with a wedding ring. It's not just an asset. So I'm assuming the DLC is gonna tell us maybe Ada. I don't think it's Ada. I think that's too predictable. And I don't know. Like, she, again, I've said this before. She's not the kind of character that will just be a home wife. Like, there's no way. It's not Ada. I think it's gonna be a random person that's not like relevant to any of these zombie experiences. All right, let's see which vase has the little ghost absorber in here. These little things are pissing me off. Mummies Alive had an awesome intro. Yeah, it's funny because we were talking about it the other day on stream, remember? And a couple days ago, I'm on X, and I saw someone talking about it, saying, hey, remember this? And it was trending. And I was like, no way, we were just talking about that cartoon. Some obscure-ass cartoon. It was really good, though. Aw, are you kidding me? Oh, what the hell just happened? I thought they were... I thought they switched to a cutscene that shows her opening the gate, and then I let go of X, and she just fell to her doom. My pole legs. My pole legs is broken. In terms of popular choice, Claire seemed... Hold on. But why? Why would Claire be marrying Leon? Just because they survived Resident Evil 2 together? They've never... Especially if you watch, like, the CG movies. It showed those two characters can't be any more different from each other. Like, they're very much not, like, romantically involved with each other. If they did reveal it was Claire, I think that's completely shoehorned in. I don't think there's anything to support it. It's not Claire. There's no way. Unless it is. But if it is, I don't know. But that's weird. Like, I feel if it was Claire, they would have gotten married ages ago. He's known her forever. Especially after being so love-struck with Ada. He's way too Ada-wonged to be with Claire. Shit, I would too. Just saying. All these stupid little jackasses. You can't even stop and think because they keep harassing you. They're more like besties? Yeah, they're just... They're not, like, romantically involved. And then I seen some weirdos say, like, you should be with Sherry. And I'm like, that's a little weird. I don't know. Maybe check your hard drive. Someone should probably check it for nefarious things. That's a little weird. But... Because, like, you knew her as a little kid. It's just bizarre. Infinite Darkness shows Leon. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. In the end of Infinite Darkness, I mean, they're still, like, friends, but they show them, like, they are two very incompatible people. Like, they're not two characters like, oh, man, they belong together. No. What's hidden knowledge is found here. See, that looks important, but I think it's just BS to try to fool you. And then this crap, look at this. I'm missing something here. Clearly. Yeah, no to Sherry either. It's weird. And I wonder what happened to Jake. A lot of people are arguing that Sherry's married too because she has a ring on her finger, but she's got like a pinky ring. Like she doesn't have a wedding ring on at all. That's not what it is. People are using that as evidence that, see, she's wearing a wedding ring. She's married to Leon. It's like, that's a stretch. That's a huge stretch. Okay, I don't think this is actually anything. Because, look, you have that on the remaster. But these are the real graphics. So we know that matters not. Yeah, possibly. I don't see shit. I don't see anything here. Maybe one of the other doors open. I haven't checked the other ones yet. Chris is married to Helena is my best. Chris? Or Leon? That's the character I would accept if it was Leon. Or Leon and Helena. I would accept that. Because they seem to care about each other a lot in RE6. But I'm telling you, Ada she's the one that'll give Leon a kiss on the cheek and harpoon away and not see him for like another 10 years. When is he going to be like, hey, will you marry me? And she says, yes. Yeah, sure, I'll settle down and stay home and wash dishes. No, there's no way in hell. What did happen with Jake? He fucked off. He just left on his motorcycle. Looked cool. Well, remember, he's like going around like fighting bioterror with his kung fu powers. Oh, look, this opens too. Damn. Chris is married to his job, but that's the way I've always seen Chris. Like he don't have time for anything. He is married to his job. I don't even feel that like they should ever put like him and Jill together. I know a lot of people want that, but it's like I just see them as like really bonded characters from all the experiences they went through, and he cares deeply about her like as a partner. Like as a fellow like Star's partner, you know? Whoa, look at that. What technology is displaying this in this ancient temple? Puzzle time. Okay, wait. These are clearly planets, so how do I open the rest? Because look, that is clearly the sun right here. Got Mercury, we got Venus, and this is Earth, and that would be Earth. So 1, 2, 3, and that's Mars over there, so Earth would go over here. See, the Earth is not flat. This is a round spherical object. The Ada campaign from RE6 was alright. I thought that one was boring. Honestly, that was the most boring one to me and unnecessary. You just go through all the same places you already went through. I did like her campaign in Resident Evil 4 Remake, though. They did a much better job there. Like, it was way better than the original Separate Ways. Ada can marry Leon, still be a badass. She doesn't have to be a housewife. Yeah, but she's not one to settle down and get married. I don't see it. Like, dedicate herself for one person. She just wants to go out on, like, missions and stuff. Like, she's a character that can't stay still. Like, I'm telling you, like, what's the point of being married if you're both never around each other? If you're just both going out doing jobs? I think, here's my theory, and it's probably wrong, as all fan theories are. My theory is what I said before, that he is married to a random civilian character that is not Resident Evil important. Because I feel like a character like Leon, the way he's written, he's someone that would want a normal life outside of the DSO shit that he does, you know, Monday through Friday from 9 to 5. Like, he wants to go home and talk about, hey, honey, how was your day? Not, oh, yeah, what monsters did you fight today? Like, it's probably the last thing he wants to talk about. That's the way I see it, at least. Chris could have had Jessica. She was super thirsty. Jessica, she was dehydrated. All right? She was dehydrated and needed some Chris hydration. There's a lot to explore in this damn area. Ooh, save. I hear those traps. You're not getting me. You're not getting me. Oh, shit. Oh, no, they're getting me. Oh! Hey, I saved. So we're good. God damn. Leon married Ashley. Think about it. Does she have enough of her crazy adventures in 4? Well, remember how disinterested he was in her, though? Like, he declined all her advances. You see that in RE4 Remake. Because she's like talking about how if he's complimenting her or something. And his comment was something along the lines of, like, you can see it however you want to. Like, he was very dismissive of her. He knew Ada was on that island. He couldn't afford his main squeeze to be jealous. What the hell is that? The hell is that? Some kind of like Emerald Warrior? Some kind of Bronze Warrior. It makes noise. Huh. What island? In RE4, the island. The whole section at the end? You know what I'm talking about. Where all the military dudes are. Remember, Ada was over there. When he was with Ashley. Oh, shit. I think there's more to do over here. Oh. It's lagging? What's lagging? The stream? I don't... Could be just YouTube. I don't see any drop frames. What about now? Is it good now? Let me check something. I mean, it looks good on my side. Hang on. Yeah, everything looks good on my end. Not lagging for you? Try refreshing maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any drop frames. Was I enjoyed the Emerald Warrior fight? Oh, I did change these graphics right here. See? Like, these are pretty, like, frame rate drops on the old graphics. Which is weird because you'd think it'd run buttery smooth with the old shitty graphics, and it doesn't. See, like, everything's jittery. Can that kill me? Because I don't feel like that should be able to kill me. It's just chains. Oh! Yeah, of course. God, she takes damage so easily. Lara, you're supposed to be tougher than this. Let's see what's over here. Nothing. You're not fooling me. What the hell's here? Okay. Thought that was a trap door. I thought the door was gonna open. I was gonna fall in. I'll even come back because I gotta do the I gotta go back to that planet area because I got the golden star. Helena's sister's dead? Yeah, well, we killed her a bunch. She was that naked slimy monster.
No.
Resident Evil 6 was nowhere near as bad as people made it seem. When that game came out, it was so divisive. Like, a lot of people hated on it. But I was like, man, that game was fun. Like, it wasn't scary at all. But it was a lot of fun to play. Oh, she did. Not for long. Did I not save? I swear I saved. I had to have saved in that time. I swear I saved. Well, that's nonsense. Man. Well, we gotta fight Emerald guy again. I think. How the hell am I supposed to get up here without hitting these things? Look at that. No matter what, I get hit. There's no way. It's impossible. It's impossible. How's there responding to Dick Sauce's comment? There's someone with the name Dick Sauce? Oh, yeah. I don't see any Dick Sauce in here. RE6 is the Batman or Robin where lost the tone to become more fun. Yeah. Yeah, but it was awesome, though. Like, it was completely ridiculous. It was like a Michael Bay movie. Although the C virus was weird. And then, of course, Neo Umbrella was just some random thing they pulled out of their ass that didn't matter. Get away. I gotta save right after this. Simmons is a weird villain, yeah. Oh, he turned into a... What did he turn into? It was like a weird, like, horse monster. And then a T-Rex. And then a giant fly monster. It's like, what? Like, why? Why did he turn into all this weird shit? Just random transformations. Like I said, the C virus was so random. Damn. I gotta save before it starts to climb again. That climb is mega dangerous. Simmons is an Ada Semp. Yeah, his motivation was weird. He was literally a guy that got rejected by a girl. And then just tried to make another girl look like that girl. And then that girl was mad about the whole thing. And then impersonated girl number one. And then, it's like, wait, what? This is the plot? Very bizarre. It was interesting, though, story-wise, when you thought it was Ada. And then Chris was just, like, furious. He wanted to destroy her. God, just imagine how Chris would feel if Leon ended up marrying Ada. He'd look at her and just remember how pissed off he was at once at her. Even though it wasn't even her. But he'd probably feel sour about it still. All the men I've lost because of that bitch. I miss Pierce. He was a good character. That scene when he dies is brutal. No, Pierce, don't do this. I feel like he could have escaped and found a cure for him. Broken legs. Other way. Fuck. How are you supposed to... There's no way to get through this part without losing health. It's impossible. You just gotta basically heal as much as you can. It's the only way. What if you don't have any med packs and you're going through that area? I'm telling you, there's no way. Alright, see you later, Javier. Thanks for popping in. We'll be playing Monday 007 from Russia with love. Before I go in here, let me go back to the planets. Oh my god, all these doors. You know what this reminds me of? Hotel Mario. I wonder if the Mario Galaxy movie, or any Mario movie at all, is going to have references to Hotel Mario. I kind of hope so. No, this is not the place. We need a haunted man, or not haunted mansion. We need Luigi's Mansion movie. And I think they're doing Smash Brothers movie. I guarantee it's going to happen eventually. We're getting the NCU. The Nintendo Cinematic Universe, probably. Alright, see, now I got to put this somewhere. Damn, this card's being long as hell because I'm going to have to get each individual little golden star. What the hell is this? Is that the sun? Yeah, that's probably the sun. Look at that spelling. Is that Greek? Let's see what that says in Greek. What does that say in Greek? I don't think that... I tried to just change it to English letters. It's definitely a sun. You go in the middle. Luigi's Mansion needs to be scary or scary. Luigi's Mansion? It's a children's movie. Why would it possibly be scary? What? How? You have like jump scares and blood. Jump scares for Luigi. When do we get a complete Gunslinger Joe stream? You do get a complete one if you go to my channel and watch the old stream. There you go. There's your Gunslinger Joe stream. Complete in all its shitty glory. I can't wait till New Wolfenstein comes out and they go back to basics. See, there's Mercury. What's that? Could that be Venus? I guess they're color-coded because, look, that's probably Mars and it's red. Oh, my God. There's so much to do here. You guys are right. This game really does have a lot of backtracking compared to other Tomb Raiders. Got these vast regions. What was this temple called? Oh, this is the Lost Library still. Splinter Cell needs a new game? Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't gotten one. I think, well, from what I've heard, there's supposed to be a remake in development of Splinter Cell 1. Let's see if there's any updates on that. Because I know that was a thing that Ubisoft's been talking about. Splinter Cell remake, let me see. Yeah, it's still in development. It's Ubisoft Toronto is working on it. So, I mean, there is one. At least, we know that. I hope it doesn't end up like Prince of Persia, where they just kind of axe it. I was really excited about Sands of Time Remake too. It's such a shame, but I knew not to get my hopes up because it's like, it's just one of those things that you just know. You know when a game was in development and there's trouble in development, as many times that is, and then the franchise wasn't doing so good as it is already. Like you just know that eventually, like something's gonna happen like that. Bronze Warriors. Never bring a sword to a gunfight. Let's go. You're done. Oh, look. There's some translucent scroll here. Probably have to find one to put it there. Let me save. Solid snakeskin dropped in Rainbow Six. What are you talking about? Like Rainbow Six Siege? I want another Rainbow Six game, but like an actual campaign. It's been a while. See, we saw the scrolls over there. I wonder if I have to bring the scroll from the first area, but it didn't seem like I could interact with it. The fuck? Oh, let's go check. See, look. Or Perfect Dark. Hate that they canceled that game. Yeah, well, that's just Microsoft being Microsoft. So annoying. That game, the game looked good too. Like it got a good reception when they showed it. They're morons, man. This is what Xbox does, man. Like no indie developer should ever go to Xbox as a studio that they purchased, because Xbox just doesn't have a good track record of supporting their studios. I mean, look at the studio that made Hi-Fi Rush, hugely successful game, and then they shut them down. Didn't someone else buy them? I know they're back, but it's like that alone. It's just like, what the hell are you thinking? Like, why would you do that? Pissed me off. I was excited for that game. Love Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, man, I should stream that game sometime just to finish it. God, that's another game I've restarted it like 3 times. See, I wonder if I could use the crossbow to like aim up here. Cause look, I can't. I don't think I could do anything with that. I don't remember if I saved. See, clearly I gotta put a scroll there. That's the only room with scrolls, though. Stream Hi-Fi Rush, it's good. Also, Tango Gameworks has the game. I'm gonna add that one to the list. So much stuff on the list, but you know what? It's good that the list is never ending, because we always gotta have something to stream, right? Old and new. Xbox didn't even let Tango keep the rights to Hi-Fi Rush. So much for nurturing their studios. I just don't understand. I don't understand the logic. Well, you know, I think it was. I think, and this is just my speculation, is that Game Pass really is costing them a fortune just to maintain it. And that's like their only bread and butter right now. So they were just trying to cut costs everywhere. Buying another day, you know. That's best I can guess. This shit. No, that doesn't reach up there. How in the hell? You know, this is the clue. Right there. Yep. Green is Venus. Oh, wait, maybe not. Wait a minute. The colors are all different. Why is yellow out here? Wouldn't yellow be the sun? Weird. Well, I gotta unlock them all anyways, so no time to worry about that now. So weird. Why can't I grab this stuff? Because right now I have nowhere else to go. Nowhere else I can go. You have a lot of games to stream in the future, always. Again, if I ever run out of games to stream, I'm in trouble. Because then what? I'm just going to sit here and like twiddle my thumbs. Well, we're gonna be a political commentator stream after that. I'm just kidding. I have no interest in that whatsoever. Never will. What the fuck? Okay, well, I don't know where to go now. I never want to come back down here. But I will check real quick to make sure I didn't miss nothing. See, here's the only thing that's weird about this area. It's got this upper side. What is this room? How the fuck? What is all this? Well, clearly I gotta get here somehow. Duh. Guess we'll go down there. I gotta deal with this shit again, though. Alright, that wasn't so bad that time. No! See, I hate this area. Oh, it's annoying. Okay, going back. So there's a room with a horse in it that I have to get to. In some mysterious fashion. What was it? This room? Was it worth it, Lara Croft? Was it worth touching shit? All this because she was touching crap she shouldn't have been touching. She should just let someone else deal with these problems. Pizza time? Nice. I wish I had pizza. I had shitty pizza this week. Sister went to a birthday party and brought me some like leftover Hungry Howie's. That was clearly old. I put it in the fridge and I warmed up on the air fryer and I was like, man, this Hungry Howie's is already not great pizza. But when it's like, I don't know, probably like 2 days old. Oh, here we go. Like, it's just not good, man. There was like, it's like cheese. It was cheese pizza and I bit into it and I was like, there is zero sauce on this. Like, they just put like a little sprinkle of sauce. They just like a little pixie dust like that of sauce on the pizza. They flicked a little bit of cheese and then cooked it. It's terrible. Oh. Hope the game's going to be tied to Tomb Raider series for Amazon. I have no idea. I love that video games are getting a bunch of TV shows. I love it. Because I think it works way better than movies. Like, let's stop doing these shitty Resident Evil movies. Let's stop doing these movies and turn it into a series. Like, going from the Arklay Mansion all through the events of Raccoon City. Like, that's a show right there waiting to happen. And there's a lot of territory to cover. You can even have a whole flashback scenes and whole episodes based on Birkin and his family and creating the G-Virus. Just, there's so much you can do. And then fucking Constantine Films keeps producing all these shitty movies. Like, stop it. Stop it. They already have Wesker and butter knife and unlimited breadsticks at the Olive Garden. One version of it that has all that. Like, would you ever thought that was Resident Evil? No. Hell no. If you mess up Cheese Pizza, close up shop for good. Yeah, I mean, it's Hungry Howie's. They're not going to close up. Those places make money because of their cheap pizza. That's all. I prefer, like, real pizza places, like, with real ingredients, fresh ingredients. All right, we're going to take careful steps down. Pop, pop, pop. There. Episode 3, Monarch Season 2, so hype. I restarted up Season 1. I don't have Apple. The Apple, what are they? Is it Apple? I don't know. I feel like they change their name every other Tuesday. What is it called now? Apple TV Plus? I don't have that. But I did see that they added it to Amazon Prime Season 1. So I'm rewatching, well, finishing Season 1. I gotta watch that and One Piece. All right. Whew, we got a magical horse rider. Time to whip out my good ammo. Ooh, boss fight. Probably safe. All right, what are you going to get blasted with? Here we go. Don't have that. Whoops. Shotgun. Can always count a shotgun. Wait a minute. He's not taking damage. Whoa. I think I did the jewel on his chest. Yeah, that's what it is. Handgun's enough. Not even sure how I'm hitting him. He's taking damage slowly but surely. No! Get off of me. I didn't know they added it to Amazon. I noticed this week. I go on Amazon. It's funny because you turn it on and it says like Apple Plus. Apple Plus exclusive or only on Apple Plus or something like that, but you're watching it on Prime. But that's why they added Season 1. They want you to get interested and then go sign up for Apple to watch Season 2 after you're invested already. They need to release these shows on physical. I'm tired of streaming. I just want to buy the damn show on Blu-ray. I want to buy the Tetris movie on Blu-ray, but it's stuck on Apple. Just let me buy these things. Oh, this guy's done. So you really don't need anything more than a handgun in this game. Going down, man. Yeah, he's done. Fatality. He's done. By the way, if you guys haven't seen Season 2 of the Tomb Raider animated series, I recommend it. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was very good. Story was great. Horse boss. Yeah, a horse and bronze man. I gotta put that crystal in that locking mechanism. Season 1 was so slow, but great moments. Yeah, I mean, they gotta add the storyline, you know? Develop the characters and shit. You can't just have monsters fighting for like 8 episodes straight and nothing else happening. That'll get mind-numbing. It's kind of how I felt about, what was it, Mad Max Fury Road? I felt like it was a good movie, but man, it was just non-stop action the whole time. And after a while, you just kind of felt numb to it, and you're ready for it to end. Not a bad movie by any means, but damn. That's another game I gotta stream. Another game I never finished. I have my Mad Max character completely maxed out, too. I have all his upgrades. But I'll just restart it when I stream it. Where the hell is this? What? Guess I'll leave it like that. Okay. So that did something. That add water somewhere? You know what? We can take a gander over here. Oh, I don't think the water shows up when we do this trick though with the camera. I remember that from last time. There's nothing here. What's the point of this area if there's just nothing down there? The Furiosa spinoff is for you? Yeah, I've heard that one was really disappointing. I haven't watched it yet though. I haven't seen it myself yet. Guess I'll keep going this way. Yeah, this is definitely one of the more confusing areas in the game. Just because there's so much to do. And I still have those coastal ruins outside. And that other temple, I mean, the Temple of Pharos or whatever. Not even close to being done with that. This game is long as shit. That's why we alternate with other streams, though. By the time we're done with this game, I'll be done with 007, too. Those games aren't very long at all. In here? Nope. Can beat this Tomb Raider game? Not today. Well, no, we're definitely not beating this today. It's impossible. There's no way. Unless I stay up all night long and I know exactly where to go and we just speed run through it. But that's not happening. No way, Jose. I feel like I need to move my planets because I feel like I have them in the wrong spot because of that picture. Let's get back to it. I'm going to go look at that picture again and then move the planets around that I have. I think I want the blue one and the one that I thought was the sun. Get the hell out of here. Oh, I'm going to have to go through the spinning gears again, I think, to get out of here. Wish there was another way. See these stupid things. Oh! Oh! Wait, I might be able to do this without taking too much damage. But first, we save. Look at that shit. I'm telling you, there's no way to do that. No, hold on. That was a waste of med pack. Here. No matter what. No matter what. It's got to be a way. Wish I could, like, speed climb. Just can't climb any fucking faster than that. Thought she was athletic. What happened? We need donut, Lara. No, see, that's such a BS trap. It's such a BS trap because even if you're not on the side where it's spinning, you're still taking damage. Doesn't make any sense. Let me put the old graphics on. Maybe there's something I'm missing. It just goes around you and like freaking like tries to turn you to try and turn you into ravioli. You're marinating in your own ragu. Look at that. It's from Russia with Love after Tomb Raider. Well, literally after Tomb Raider. It's Monday. Yeah, we're going to play that on Monday. Because that's replacing Lego Star Wars. And we already finished that. With those last couple damn levels that took forever. But yeah, Monday. So next week will be Tomb Raider on Thursday, 007 Monday. I think it was this room that I'm thinking about. No. Or was it? I think it might have been. Yeah, it's this room. Those last Lego levels are bullshit. They just went on forever. The worst one, in my opinion, was the speeder bikes. Because it just went on and on and on. Alright, look. So, the blue one goes in the middle. Oh, damn it. I'm going to take a picture of that. Picture time. Boom. Lego Star Wars was the hard game. No, it wasn't even hard. It just the last couple levels just really drag on. Like it has you doing a million things. Where like I feel like it's kind of unbalanced compared to the prequel levels. Because some of those prequel chapters were real quick. But like especially the second half of Empire Strikes Back and the end of the Return of the Jedi ones, like it just goes on. It just goes on and on. Okay, they each have a colored band around them. See, this is yellow too, though. No, it's not. Well, in either case, so this, according to that picture, this goes all the way on the outer end. Why, though? Don't understand the logic there. I'm just wondering if I put them in the right spots, if they do something. Maybe open other doors. See, right here. Like this. See what happens. Maybe nothing. It's enough. Oh, yeah, look, see? Something happened. Okay, that's how you know it's in the right spot. So this one is a dark blue. I guess this is supposed to be like ancient maps where they thought like the Earth was the center of the universe. Because that's why, I guess that's why the Earth is in the middle. Yeah. That's what it looks like. And then this goes right over here. There we go. Okay. Fortunately, it didn't do shit. So I need one more star and one there, I believe. See if any other doors are open. If not, I'll just save there and we'll keep up next time. Because this is going to be a whole area here. Pretty sure no doors open, though. Oh. See, I wonder if I can figure this out now. With that wall scroll. This is the thing that's bugging me out. Because there's clearly a wall scroll spot for it, but what am I missing? Over here, like what? What could this mean? Either that means it's like a translucent one that I'm going to make appear, or I got to find one to put there. There's nothing to examine here. I don't know. Tomorrow Never Dies won over Everything or Nothing in that one poll. I didn't even hate that game. Yeah, Tomorrow Never Dies is the PS1 game. I don't even know if I played it. Oh, actually, no, I did. I had it on PS1. I remember I got that one from a used game shop, and I took it home and I opened it, and it reeked of, like, petrified cigarette smoke inside the manual. It was, like, attached to it. And then my game smelled horrible because to cover up the smell, I had the genius idea, for some reason, the genius idea of spraying cologne on it because I thought it would like kind of wash away the smoke smell, but all it did was like fuse with it into a new dastardly smell, and my game case smelled horribly forever. Let me see. Tomb Raider Last Revelation, Invisible Scroll. The Fire Circle Scroll's Invisible Scroll. Cannot pick it up. Wait, is this a glitch? Hold on. The Fire Scroll is the Invisible Scroll. I can't get it. You see what looks like a hologram, but you can't pick it up. Oh, you pick it up later. Oh, okay. So we know that's not anything to pick up. We have to find some kind of Fire Scroll. Let's see. Located in the northern side of the Alexandria, bottom floor left door. When the fire room is discovered, the scroll becomes solid. Okay. Well. So we got to find another area in order to access this damn scroll. So, never mind. So, that's not what we're doing here. There's literally nowhere else to go. This is the reason why we had gaming guides back then. This is why games were designed this way. That's my theory. They were designed this way to sell guides. And it was very effective. And even when GameFAQs was around, you didn't want to just go to GameFAQs. You wanted the guide because you didn't want to have to sit there searching through walls of text to find the answer. You just wanted like some visual guide that you can just look at randomly. See, this right here is the puzzle room. See, how the hell... I can figure out the rest of the puzzles out probably if I figure out how the hell to get to the top floor. But that's what I'm not seeing. I'm not... Yeah, I'll look that up. How do we get to the top floor? If I could just get up there. Lost library. Top floor. Alright, if you haven't opened up the upper levels... Let's see. Room, large room of fountains and mechanical horsemen. We did that. Flooded area. Second and third golden stars. Did we see a flooded area? Maze-like room with swinging chains. You can avoid move fast first chain and turn left to spawn with a spinning gear. Stand at the... Oh my god. I did not... So you guys remember that room with the spinning gear? And that like little metal floor plate that I went to? You can open that door. I had no idea. I thought you had to hit a switch or something. You can open it. You just press the action button. Oh, this is infuriating. That means we're going to have to go through those stupid-ass gears again. Was it here? Ugh. Man. People hate yellow paint but never grew up dealing with stuff like this, yeah. The yellow, and the kids nowadays need the yellow paint, for sure. They don't know how to play games. Oh, God. Gotta go all the way back over. I know exactly where it is. That room with the swinging chains. And remember, we saw those gears. And I said, why is this room here? There's nothing here. There's a little metal square on the floor. You have to be like right on the edge of it, and then the action button appears. But it won't appear unless you're on like the very edge of it. DSP wouldn't get past the first level. Is Teen Lara? Damn. Oops. That's rough. That's Cuphead tutorial stage. Or levels. Come on. Come on. Oh. Try to wasting these med packs. Save. It's a clever little puzzle area, though, I must say. I must declare. See here. See, look. There's a little metal door. This door right here. Look. I jumped on it. But look, right on the edge, boom, you can open it. Oh, that's so annoying. It's always some random little thing that you've walked across already. So cryptic. Oh, this is where I need to be. This is that room that opened up. And see, look, they're right here. Damn it. That's all you had to do. Oh, my God. My stars, literally. Yeah, it is bullshit. And now I gotta go all the way back, which means I'm gonna have to use more med kits going through the area. Unless I go through the other gear. I don't know. See, I don't know if the other room has one. It was here the whole time. How many times did I pass by this area, too? I passed by here so much. It's like I'm never getting out of this area. See, now there's another side to this. Better yet, here. Let's do this. I'll scavenge. Look, there's another one. 2 gateways. Yeah, damn right. This is why we had strategy guides. 100%. I have no idea where this leads to. Oh, shit. The same area. Vault load. There we go. Alright, let's just leave. See, but I think I'm still going to be missing a star, though. I think I need... Oh, no, there were only 2 more spots, weren't there? Excellent. Let's go. We'll solve the planet puzzle and save there. I think that'll be a good stopping point. Alright, now I gotta save again. Because I'm gonna get sliced. No map in Tomb Raider? Absolutely not. There would be a map nowadays. If this game were made today, it might even be a Metroidvania game. With different explorable areas. Like I'm saying, if Tomb Raider were invented today. There has got to be a way to get through there. I can't imagine that you have to go through here multiple times and every single time use multiple med packs. There's got to be a way to get through without doing that. I just don't know what it is. Fuck you. Alright, planet puzzle. Collapse. Ooh, this is annoying. Ooh. Horseshit. I hate you, Lara Croft. Again, what if I had no med pack? Like, what do you do? There has to be some kind of cheat code that gives you a health refill or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Amazing ancient design. It's amazing. Such well-crafted traps. See, and at the end there, you got to be at the right angle, or you're gonna jump smack. You're gonna like jump and smack into the wall immediately. So I'm gonna have to go at this angle. Of course, you only know that if you die 10,000 times. You motherfucker. Ah, God. This is worse than Tomb Raider 3, right? No. Not in a million years. This is way better in every way. I'm not even kidding. Okay. Let's do it right this time. Let me pull my picture up. Red. It's the second outer ring. Oh, God, that's all the way over there. Jesus. I need a CD case around games. I don't have space. What do you mean a CD case? Like a singular one? Or are you talking about like those binders that have, you know, all the games in there? Rogue, thank you for the $2.
This puzzle really grinds my gears. _Lara.
See, AI Obama feels my pain. AI Obama very much feels my pain. He's been through it.
Chris is really powerful, especially against living things. Oh my God.
Almost there. See, but look at that. There's two of them and only one star. I wonder if that one star opens both gates. It must. You know how sore this woman has to be when she gets home? Having to do all this. Like, after I go on, like, one adventure, I'd be like, I'm never going on an adventure again. I don't want to ever go on vacation again. Oh, good. They were kind to give me a shortcut. Alright, this goes... third ring. That one right here. I'm excited to see what'll happen, but it's probably just that door opens. There's probably a piece of armor in there or something. Well, at least we solved one of the bigger puzzles tonight. You need a binder? Go on Amazon. I'm sure you can find one on Amazon real cheap. Okay. Yes. One more left. And we did it. Even though it's all wrong from like a stellar, an interstellar point of view. God, look at that. That's back pain right there. Severe back pain. God, this looks so much better with the new graphics. Okay. The mystery will be solved. Whoa. Yeah, let me not jump into that. Oh, good. Look, they were kind enough to refill me a health pack after making me use so many of them. Assholes. Better be another one. I'll take them. We're in a big snake room. Was it a pentagram? That's a big star. All right. Well, I think that is a good stopping point because This is a brand new puzzle right here, and we can save that for next time. So I can start getting frustrated immediately at the beginning of the next stream. We saw plenty of puzzles today. Got pretty far. We found a piece of the left gauntlet. We went deep into all kinds of temples. Temple of Poseidon and whatnot. And now we are inside the Lost Library. So, yes. We will cut it there. I think I'm going to go start watching, I don't know, I'm thinking One Piece. I think I'll keep watching One Piece. I want to get through that this weekend. And I don't want to forget. But yeah, Monday we're going to be streaming 007 from Russia with Love. No puzzles. No frustrations. Just a nice third-person shoot-'em-up kind of thing. So, yes, some Sean Connery goodness. But thank you, everyone, for hanging out today. Thank you for the support. Have a good weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday for some James Bond action. I will see you then.